Good! Numbing. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're all doing well. We're back in Stellar Blade. Today was going to be Death and Request Code Z, but I was kind of a little annoyed at yesterday with the crashes we unfortunately took. I'm pretty sure I know what was happening. My PS5, even though it was a lot cooler yesterday, and it's cooler again today, my PS5 I think just got way too hot, and eventually it just affected the game enough that it got it. But we are going to do more today here, just to kind of make up for it. I discovered a song from this game from Blues the Bridge, but I don't want to give it a name because I fear spoils. What from, as in like a game from a track from this game, as in the game we're playing. Most of the tracks, just that people love the game here. Most of the tracks are named off directly after either the areas or the bosses. So yeah, if it's a boss we haven't encountered yet, hesitate. There's only one. I said there's been a couple tracks I've been technically spoiled on, but most of them are from like the DLC stuff, so I'm not too fussed. It's the main game tracks. There's only been one track I've been spoiled on in the main game, and that being Raven, but that's because I knew of Raven, that song, from way before I got anywhere near this game. I was like, if it's any other track, yeah, wait until I'm finished. To be fair, we're actually pretty far along, so... name title, then I'll search it up, yeah. The only song I'm aware of is Raven. I'm assuming we're gonna fight Raven later on, but I have heard that K-pop song, and it's actually pretty fucking good. If I face any bosses with B at the start, I can tell you. I can just literally show you all the bait bosses I fought. I have fought Brute, Abaddon, Corruptor, Maelstrom, Stalker, Juggernaut, Behemoth, Taki, and Gigas. Oh hey, my headset's getting staticky. Oh, I have figured out what's made my headset staticky, but I do need to wait another paycheck, because what I kept on thinking and like theorizing it was ended up not being. I'll just get my lip stills, no worries. Ended up not being what I thought it was, but I did finally figure it out. It's just beyond my financial range right now. I need to get to Friday. After the better part of a year of me trying to figure out what causes the static on occasion. It wasn't the console. It's not my controller. It's not my headset. You know what it is? It's the fucking charge cable. I have my PS5 controller wired in all the time. The cable I have had since the PS4 days. The cable is breaking. And the cable breaking is affecting the charge that goes to the controller, which is then eventually causing the static. The reason why I've had no static the past couple days is because I literally just swapped the wire around. I used the same wire, I just put the end that usually went into the controller into the console, and the end that was in the console in the controller. So it's like the better end is in the controller, but obviously it's still going to cause static on occasion. But until my next paycheck, when I can actually replace said wire, we still got to just live with it. Remember all the time my headset, yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I eventually figured it out because, well, as you know, it wound me up a lot. Anyway, to this game. I did a lot of work in the Great Desert. There was one quest line that I ended up doing 99% of this quest line off screen, so I will talk about it. I just wasn't aware of it and discovered it by accident off screen and eventually just did it, but I'll talk about that in a bit. I did the last of Scarlet's missions, so we can turn that in. This we can't do until we get one last prayer book. This is tied to the ongoing quest of Enya. You know, the robot girl who had no body, but we managed to give her a body, but she had no legs, so we managed to get her legs by helping the other guy out. Like, that's part of that ongoing quest, and because I have done all of that on screen, I left it for now. And Felix's quest requires us to go to the next main plot location, so I haven't done that yet. So, it's mostly these two I'm leaving, but the other one I will talk about when we get to it, because it involves one of the shopkeepers. It involves this cutie, Kaya. But I digress. Let's turn in this last quest for Scarlet.
Ah, Mademoiselle, have you found anything?
Not sure why someone would need sun protection, but it does look cool. Glad I return it without any problems.
Anyway, I'm afraid I must return. Pay one last visit to Vault, won't you, mademoiselle? Another gift is waiting.
What's Volt got for me? Turn around.
Mademoiselle, I received the last of the recovered items.
God, Scarlet, you're so beautiful.
Everything has been returned to its rightful place. It's as if nothing ever happened. And no one need know but my lord. And it's all thanks to you, mademoiselle. Thank you so much. Goodness, Volt. Where are your manners? How could I possibly repay you?
I think I mentioned this before, but I learned that the whole thing with Scarlet is in like the Japanese version of the game, of like Nikkei, where she's from. She talks strictly in extremely traditional Japanese. She doesn't use any like modern colloquials or like modern cultural justice. She uses like super traditional Japanese only when she talks. So of course, when they translate that to English, that's why she says things like mademoiselle and things like that. Like when you translate that to English, that's not always the easiest thing to do. So they make her have a few like honorisms and like traditional-esque ways of talking to try and translate that over. But obviously, it's like, that's not the easiest things to translate over to English. Think of it as a favor as a friend.
You mean it? I'll be honest, I didn't expect that. Even still, how could I refuse such generosity? Thank you, mademoiselle.
And in Nikkei, she's voiced by Ratana.
Though in truth,
I mean, currently not right now because, you know, the strike's only just ended. But she was usually voiced by Ratana, who is also the voice of Yae Miko in Genshin. So if you want to imagine Yae Miko's voice coming out of her, you can.
Long, I hope. Actually, I have a good feeling about
Oh, is this the game saying, hey, by the way, you've unlocked the super boss? Because you can fight Scarlet as a super boss. I don't know if you have to beat the game after doing this quest line to unlock it, or whether we'll just unlock it now we've done this quest.
Take care, mademoiselle.
And if you can beat Scarlet in the super boss, you unlock her costume for Eve. Scarlet's been added to boss challenge. Yep, we can do the super boss. Hey, let me go save, and we'll give the super boss one try, and then we'll continue our questing. Where's my nearest save? There it is. We'll give the super boss one try. If you can beat Scarlet, you get her costume. If you're wearing her costume, you can use her signature skill, which is like a proper like traditional ass katana. Like she barely touches the blade, and it slashes ahead of you, sort of thing. Alright, see, it was saved. Let me go fight. Let me give Scarlet one solid attempt. You can see from here, like, I have gone back through and been, like, clearing all the bosses on the boss challenge. Because if you beat all the normal bosses in the game, you unlock this costume. I'm not sure what you need to bite and beat for that one. That one, I believe, is the Man super boss. And this one you get if you beat Scarlet. So I'll give it one valid attempt. But she is a super boss, so she is going to kick my shit in. Oh, what a beautiful arena. Wait, isn't she dressed in all white? Oh, this might be bad. I might lose track of her. Also, yeah, I'm wearing the Arnis costume today. At least for now. It's crazy how, like, Eve's default costume, the moment you get a new costume, you just never touch her default costume ever again. It's just like, why would you?
A jug of wine amidst the blooms.
Alright guys, so what's the bet of how long I last?
No soul I see. I raise it high to bid the moon. My shadow joins, and two are three. Then all of a sudden, there were 4. And what fine company. How wonderful. Mademoiselle, I told you, didn't I? We'd meet again soon.
Gosh, she's so beautiful.
It's
Sorry, I know I already said that.
isn't it?
It's like, what do you mean she's about to destroy me in ways I couldn't possibly imagine? She's so beautiful.
Enough. I think it's time for that lesson. What say you, mademoiselle?
Jesus. Oh my god! Jesus! How long was that?
What say you, mademoiselle? Time to retreat.
Oh, she can parry me. Okay, so you do have to actually, like, play her game.
Let's go.
God, I just realized her balance gauge is gargantuan. I'm never going to knock her off balance. I mean, she is a samurai. Of course you're not going to knock her off balance, but Jesus. Jesus! Ah! Damn it. One more attempt and then we're leaving, because we're not... I am not prepared for this. It's almost like she's a super boss.
What say you, mademoiselle?
I like the fact that when she has like the hat down, she still looks all mysterious, but the moment she raises the hat, you just see this little cute... It's just like, oh, she's so adorable. Oh wait, she's killing me. God, the yellow... You have so little time to register what's coming at you. You have to just, like... You have to kind of, like, feel it, if that makes sense. You have to kind of feel out what you're doing. Ah. I'm going to take the L and leave. You very much have to feel it. It's like, okay, that's coming at you at a breakneck pace. Are you used to dodging this? Or you better fucking dodge it. Anyway, back to the game. But yeah, that's one of the 2 main super bosses that I'm aware of. The other one you unlock for beating the game. So, oh, I don't need that pin. You're wondering what that pin is? Off screen, I collected all the cans I could. I looked up a guide and found every can I could. The last 4 cans are in the next linear level. So we can't get them yet. But if we can get all of them, that's one less thing for me to worry about. Because I do want to platinum this game. I am going to have to do 2 playthroughs, because I've maxed out the friendship rank, so the worst ending in the game I physically can't get anymore. Which is a trophy for each individual ending. But I love this game, so the idea of having to go through it again, like, oh no, what will I do? Like, you know, like... It's really no trouble whatsoever. Oh, there's also a side quest I saw in the Great Desert, and I'm pretty sure I know what it is, so I left it so we could do it together when I get to it. So there are some side things I left. I do want to go talk about the side quest that I did off screen though, involving Anya, the pinkish purple haired shopkeep. Her quest line is about her trying to find her sister. And it ends kind of exactly how you think it does. Her sister's been missing for forever. She went out to the Great Desert. She's adamant that she has to be alive out there somewhere. There's no way someone like her could fall, and then you just find her corpse, and you're like, ah. Let's say it ends exactly how you think it does. But you manage to retrieve data on her sister, which inspires her to carry on, because she has literal data information of her sister with her, at least. Anyway, let's go talk to our boy Dig.
Hi, Digger.
Because he might know something on our friend.
Are you liking Zion?
This environment appears in need of beautification. I'm currently learning the rules of this city. After that has been done, I will decide on my plan.
Oh, you're selling new things? Hang on. Oh, I don't have enough micro drives for that. I don't need drone upgrades. I don't need microbolts. Oh, hell yeah, I can buy some glasses. Oh, some square frames. Okay, some spiral glasses. I can get an eye patch? What the fuck? No, the only thing I'd want to buy here are the Tumbler expansion so I can have more heals, but I don't have enough micro drives.
I have to go now.
I don't have many customers.
We'll see each other.
Hello, hello.
Yes, Digger, you were the one who spoke with Enya, right?
Yes. Artistic activities are truly amazing. It was my first time hearing a song. I feel like my understanding of human culture has improved considerably.
I heard you know something about the song. I would like you to tell me more about it.
Yes, Eve. You're a very special guest, so I'll tell you. The information actually has to do with Enya's song. I traveled through many different regions before settling at the Scrap Plains. I collected 149 petabytes of data during my journey.
In what universe do you need 149
I
petabytes?
discovered there was a person there who sang a song that matched previously recorded voice data in my audio archive.
Different singers can sing the same song.
No. The data similarity is so high that it leads me to believe it's the vocalization of the same person. I acquired this data from a location called the Opera House. It is now buried ruins.
Yeah, we found that Opera House. We also found a
Now
bunch of
I've
data
told
files
you
the game wouldn't let me
everything I
pick
told
up. Is it because I had to do this first?
It's all starting to make sense, I think. Thank you, Digger.
I'm glad to be of service. Please drop by again.
Alright, so we're going back to the Great Desert anyway, but that works out. But yeah, I think she's over... No, wrong turning. Oh, I should probably check that shop as well. But this shop, Sister's Junk, that's it's her quest line. If you get her to friendship level 2, you get the quest. What does Liar sell? I haven't actually checked his shop. Hey, brother, what do you sell?
I open this. Stop.
You sell books? Oh, fine. They're dirt cheap, might as well.
Angel, my humble establishment.
Oh, a full fucking biker suit? Or a black dress? Oh my goodness. Hey, both of these rule, I'm getting both of them. Anyway, back to the books. Oh, that was signed Raphael Marx. Oh, that book's important then.
I'm so glad to see you again. Aren and I have been hard at work to keep this place going.
Oh, this one's kind of cool. Find the hidden cave in the Great Canyon and the secret cave in the Great Canyon. Find the forgotten chapters of Trial there.
Jill. You're always welcome here.
Welcome. Stop.
Okay, yeah, nothing new for us. Where's that? What? Yeah, there it is. Oh, innovation is for the betterment of humanity, and the betterment of humanity is our way of innovation. From Raphael. Do you see the moon? The orbit elevator can be seen right below it, though it looks like it's just a little stick from here. Raphael, I kind of am like theorize is gonna be the secret final boss. Because he's like, you know, the creator of so many things in the background. He's like the inventor of like so many pieces of things. It's like, you know, he's just this like this background thing responsible for so many things. I'm just like, okay. Oh, I did buy that last costume. Yeah, missing link. This is absurd, but sure. Oh, I also brought some of the Nier collab costumes while I was at it. I've unlocked every single dress I could find now, so I do have everything I could find. Like, I found this in the wilderness. I was like, okay. Yeah, I got the sailor costume, which is very cute. I did, because I wanted to get everything, I did have to get the fucking bikini, Midsummer Alice. And the Midsummer Red Hood. Black Wave's kind of cute, the pirate theme. The war dress, which I got from the photo challenge. The bunny, some rings, the orca suit. Red Passion's still one of my favorites. I love the red suit, red and black. Then the crossover stuff. The Alice costume, like it's a latex suit. Sure, yeah, sure, it's ridiculous with a jacket that's like really high anyway. I used it for a bit, and I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it. It's nice, cute, and pink, and whatever. I started running around. The moment I did, I realized just how tight the latex suit is. I was like, oh my god. It's absurd. I got the lore from my friend about it. I was like, what the fuck's with this suit? And they explained it to me. And apparently, this costume, Alice's costume, in Nikke, Alice is like... Because all the Nikkes are like machine people, basically. Nikke is like... Alice, sorry, is like one of like the physically temperature-wise hottest Nikkes. Like, she is boiling all the time. And that's to do with helping survivors. If she finds a survivor in the wilderness, her being near people can keep them warm. Because she's so molten hot physically. However, to save her actually, you know, burning people, she wears a cooling suit that goes across her entire body that keeps her cooler. That's what this costume is. It's her cooling suit. He even says in the description, designed for individuals who are constantly overheating, this suit would leave a regular person too cold to move properly. So that's why Alice always has it on. It's the whole, like, Kojima justifying Quiet barely wearing anything bullshit, where it's like, no, you just wanted to make a sexy character and then wrote the lore around justifying why they're dressed like that, but that's the lore reason. And you can also, go full Alice and wear her hair with the headphones as well if you want. You can wear all the costumes, like, with the full set. Like, you can have the Anis hat and wig. You can look right rappy. You can have, like, this elegant pink. I'll keep the default on because I kind of like default look. I will change the costume though just to mix it up a little bit. No, I already did knitted. It's like, what costume haven't I done? I always want to keep it spicy, keep it something new. Jesus Christ, it's just a hood. We can wear the sailor for a bit. We haven't worn sailor yet. Bro, I ain't complaining. To be honest, like, I went for a small phase of using the Alice costume, because where it's so skin tight, I kid you not, it's helpful, it's skin tight, and it's super bright. It's extremely helpful for figuring out your positioning sometimes without having to, like, completely focus on Eve. Like, you can focus on the enemy, and in the corner of your eye still see where Eve is, because you can see exactly the outline of her model, and it's super fucking bright. Like, it's actually unironically helpful for combat situations, like, to wear the Alice costume. I was just like, Jesus Christ.
The third, of course.
Let's unlock these. I'm assuming I have the resources for them. That's actually a nice costume. Oh, I don't have enough polymer, so I can't get all of these. The biker costume I do want to get at some point, but I don't know if anyone sells the polymer. Yeah, I'll stick with Sailor for now. I only just tucked it on.
Come back to...
Alright, off to the desert. Oh, some of the cans, by the way, because I've been collecting like all the cans I've been saying, most of the cans are really easy to find without a guide. There's like 4 or 5 that... No. I looked up a guide for like the map outline. I saw the map outline for... What the fuck are these shoes that she's wearing? I just realized. Look at Eve's shoes. What the shit? That can't be comfortable. No, I'm changing. There's like 4 or 5, the last 4 or 5, and it's like, no, you're not finding them without a guide. Even if you look up where they are on a map, you'll see them and go, wait, how the fuck do I get there? Like, it's insane. Yeah, we'll rock this for now, because this looks way more comfortable on Eve's feet. So that's where plot is. That's that quest. That's the Opera House we need to check. This quest I wanted to show on screen, because I think it's finally time. We've had it. Where is it? Oh, is it not here? Is it in our bag? Yeah, we've had fish in our bag all game long. I think it's the fishing quest. It's by a pond, and it's a traveler. And when I got near it, Adam was telling me, it's like, oh, yeah, he's still doing that. He's still doing his thing. Then go talk to him. You might want to. And I was like, that sounds like fishing. Oh, shit. That sounds like fishing quest. Did I just get fucking run? Hey! Emil, you bitch! Okay, these guys are getting judgment cutted. Alright, come on, booty cheeks, let's go see. Let's go see my fisherman. I believe might be a fisherman. If it's not, then I honestly don't know when we get access to fishing. Oh, that didn't count as an enemy seeing me. I'll take it. You know if an enemy has spotted you because Eve automatically draws her sword. So if she didn't, then we're still technically in the clear. Oh, and also the photo challenges. Some of the photos are in real cheeky spots. You've got to like really be keeping an eye out. And it's good. He absolutely is a fishing quest. All right.
Hey, you can't be out here like this. An Atiba might find you at any... What? Why is that so important to you? Hey, can you hear me?
He's like, I don't give a shit. Just let me fish. Looking glass.
Check the tool for manual data. It's not a weapon. Perhaps it's a tool for gathering. Perhaps.
Oh yeah, Eve wouldn't know what a fishing rod is.
It's elastic, but not very strong. And so thin. I'd be surprised if it didn't break.
Fishing rods are equipment required to fish. You can use at fishing points by water to fish. Push and pull, left stick to cast. You can press R2 to hook the fish as soon as it bites. Tilt left and right in the opposite direction of the fish, and press and mash square to weaken it. You can hold R2 to reel in your catch once it's weakened. Make sure you stay within the blue area of the gauge. When the fish is tired enough, press triangle or lift up the controller. Oh, as in I literally like yank up my controller? No, I'll just press triangle, thanks. Clyde of Oasis will provide information on fishing. Catch various fish to fill up your fish collection and gain valuable information such as additional fishing spots. You can also raise your fishing score, but to buy various items from the shop. So you pull this back, and then you flick it forward, and she whips it out. And we wait for it to catch. Oh, reeling in his wheel is weird. That's gonna take some adjusting. That's gonna take some adjusting. The reeling in is real weird. There we go. All that for a fucking goldfish. What do you sell?
That's a surprise. Are all angels so insistently talented at everything they do?
Did you not see my first time?
Surprised? That's hardly something I'd expect someone sitting in a place like this to say.
After the colony extinction took everything away, fishing was really all I had left. Ruined streams in the city, underground reservoirs. I wandered all over the place.
Trusty fishing toe. Frankly, I think I'd given up by then.
Well, that was practically a lifetime.
Been here a while now. Water's clear and beautiful. The whole world's a dump. I can't think of a better place to spend one's time. Mother's fear will be damned. I'll use the curse of everything in sight. But it was her. There's something I can do with that.
Everybody's got a story. World being how it is. Same for you, right? Now, I'm not one to make assumptions about the future plans of an angel, but come and see me again if fishing interests you. Anyway.
Cool. You said you have a shop, though? I mean, that was... Yeah, we got fishing rod now, so if we've seen, like, bulks of water, we could try it. Oh, we got some bait as well.
So...
What do you sell? Man, it's about fishing data. Oh, of course, it's fishing related. Of course we'll get a bikini. This is literally... Okay, we need... Wow, you need 1,500 fishing points? Oh, this one's very glamorous. The Wave Oblique Monokini. That's like professional swimmer bikini. Like you're a celebrity bikini. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hot summer beach and scorching sun. This is the exact vibe your eyes crave. Oh, you can straight up trade them for Bitcoins. Oh, that's very nice to know.
For so long.
It wasn't so bad having someone visit.
Alright, I won't worry about that on screen, but that's still good to know. And give me my shot grenades. Alright, let's go to the Opera House. You can see that puff of smoke. I'm going to circle it. I don't want that enemy to jump me. That's like the only thing with the Great Desert that kind of... Like, it's not annoying, because you can see it and react to it. But there are a lot of enemies hiding in the fucking sand that will just pop out and jump you. I know you're supposed to plant mines, so they hit that instead. Oh, fuck. I've got this quicksand here. I've got this quicksand here. Ah! There's only like 3 or 4 spots on the whole map I found quicksand on, and yet somehow I've hit, like, I keep on finding that one. I'll just warp over there instead. But whilst we're doing this, the poll I've been doing for the past few weeks, it's officially concluded. Next Monday, we're playing Metaphor Refantasio, because it took over half the fucking votes. I said at one point, when it started, for a while it was close, and then once Metaphor started breaking away from the pack, it was over, kind of. Like, that's why I kept on bringing it up somewhere to see what people would do, but I was just like, oh, after a while, it's like, oh no, it's running away with it now. It got over half the fucking votes. I think it was literally like 51% of the votes was Metaphor, and then it was like 21 or 22% was Persona 5, and then the rest was what took the last chunk.
This must be the Opera House. It's obviously ancient. It looks so different from other rooms.
But yeah, next Monday we'll start Metaphor. But thank you for everyone who participated. It was a lot of people that hopped on. People really cared about that. Oh, this might be where Enya originally performed. The opera company. Yeah, performed by the marvelous Enya as the main character, Karakuri. Karakuri. Would it be doom? Would it be honor? Would it be love? We are holding a lottery to participate in the Idols Opera Company autograph signing event. Okay. I'm mad. What's made you mad, my mad friend? I'm wanting those polls. Oh, next time, buddy. Next time.
Doesn't matter. Today's performance is the real thing. All you have is acting and singing.
I went shipping I Sensei 3.
Oh, and my fans. Shouldn't forget about them. I'd better make sure there's nothing to be embarrassed by a century.
You keep saying that. Look, just because most polls I chuck trails in just for a meme and it never wins doesn't mean in serious polls you're always gonna like not win. But to be honest, I am happy I've been doing more polls. The amount of interactivity people have been hopping on it tells me it was a good idea to be leaning on polls more. Because I've done like, what, 3 or 4 now this year? Which isn't like I'm doing one every week, but I've been doing them like every now and then, and like people are always engaging in them. It's really like humbling in a way that people care enough about what I play and what I talk about that they want to vote on it, you know? Like, it is like humbling. It's like, oh, and the people like, oh, thank you, you know?
Let's change the subject. Anya, the people in your life have said that you've been over the moon to star in such a moving performance.
Yes, that's correct. The moment I
was subscribed to the page and I thought this was magical. They would like to become Madame Machine. How to sing and end vividly. Beyond Fate, right? How's it full of complex sensation on media? It's surreal. Never expect this to make so many people. When to a fan, always give 100%. So yeah, so this is where Enya used to perform. That's what I'm getting out of this. But one, you know, in like 3 or 4 months, or however long it takes after Metaphor and Fantasio does, when I do the next poll, it's not going to be SNT3, Persona 5 Royal, and Final Fantasy 12, and then something replacing Metaphor. I will mix it up. I might keep a couple of them, like I might keep SNT3 and Persona 5, for example, but I will mix up more of them and add more options, sort of thing. Like, to spice it up and keep people guessing.
Madame Machine.
Main actress.
Main actress.
Yeah.
You can never totally rely on analog information transmission sources. The person here does look really similar to our Enya.
One last clue. The music's really nice down it. Oh, here we are. Idols, Art Center, information about time, host, organizers, sponsors, target audience, how to watch, first come, first served, autograph session.
From what I've gathered so far,
Enya used to perform here.
It's like Digger said. The Enya here and the Enya in Zion are one and the same.
Beyond Fate. Was that the title of the song? Let's see. So there was a performance here, and Enya was the lead singer. That about right?
Our memory sticks are designed to store the most important information in the deepest places. The fact that that song was the only memory Enya had left proves
how important it is to her.
Isn't that enough?
I think you'll find anything else. Come on, let's get out of here. Yeah, I'll if it lets me quick warp, I'll just quick warp back. Yeah, it's going to, because I can't move. Yep, let's just quick warp. And after we turn this in, I'm still missing a prayer book to do the other quest. I could just look up where that last prayer book is, but I need to find all the prayer books to unlock one save. Trophy unlocked, Beyond Fate.
How did everything go?
I guess it's for finishing this quest line.
I found important information, thanks to Digger. It's about you. About your life before. It might just be speculation, but I think it's safe to assume Digger is right. I also found out the title of your song.
I'm listening.
You used to be an artist, in a broader collection of artists. But this was the most important clue. You were featured in a piece titled Madame a Machine. The song you sang in it closely resembles the song you sing now. The song's title is Beyond Fate.
Beyond Fate. Is that so?
Yes, though that's only part of the whole picture.
It's okay. This is enough.
Are you sure about that? I still have more to share.
Beyond fate. My past self could be urging me with those very same words. To try and make peace with the past I've lost and accept what I have now. It seems as if my obsession has troubled many people. But now, I have someone looking out for me. Isn't that all that really matters?
Well, I suppose you're right.
Eve, thank you. You've done so much for us.
All right. Take this data. What is stored there will help you fully restore Beyond Fate.
Okay. Thank you, Eve.
If I may, could I maybe ask you to sing that song for me now?
Oh, I'd be happy to.
Oh, we're gonna get a whole performance. That was sweet. That was a nice way to end that side quest. Which also, yeah, that was a side quest.
Eve, welcome to the last gulp.
It's good
That's
to see
what
you.
they all say.
It's got a nice ring to it. Though, it's still just a bar out of business.
It is. For now.
Yeah, but now you're singing, I think it will grow into its own, Enya.
And I'm
Yeah, how is Sue? I'm sure Sue's like I'm sure that man's like in tears because like literally less than a week ago you were just parts. Oh no, we can't play. Go all out on mini games in the sequel. Shift up. Go silly with it. Who gives a shit? What the fuck? What's up here now? Oh. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Did it just grind its face across the ground? I think this thing's supposed to be like the Shift Up's company mascot. Or some shit like that, by the way. I think that's the joke with this thing. There is like some like company mascot. Where the fuck did it go? I already lost it. Oh, there it is. Bitch, get back here. You know, everyone else like, Eve's opening fire on a crowded fucking street. Stop her. Mysterious creature sticker. The sticker can now be used in the logo in photo mode. I'm going to be a Stellar Blade master. Okay, that was a thing we just did. Is I believe that thing's like, it wasn't originally the company mascot. It was just like a stupid like meme image or something in Nikkei, and everyone just gravitated to it, and eventually Shift Up just embraced it.
Oh, hello, Angel. How are you?
What kind of refinement work is this?
Oh, are you going to take the fish? Is that what this is about? Is that why we've unlocked this? Are you going to take the fish and use them for something else?
A resource? This is a food source.
I'm not
Yeah, you're going to take the
just
food
some
from us.
liquid or paste from a tube. It's a corpse.
A corpse? My goodness. I simply can't believe what I'm hearing. Please call it cuisine.
Cuisine.
Actually, your timing is perfect. Maybe you can help me out.
Alright, so doing fishing gets you fishing points for one shot, but you can sell the fish on probably to Barry and he'll give you other stuff.
I need things like this. Fish.
Oh.
That's wonderful. Bring me some.
I'll consider it.
Yeah, we'll bring him fish, he'll give us stuff.
Well,
Well.
You just straight up sell fish? Or goldfish? I mean, I suppose like any new fish we give him.
All people. How did you happen to come across fish?
When I was on patrol.
Here, the Oasis.
You must have met
Benjamin Clyde there. It's good to see he's still alive.
Anyhow.
When you feel deciding to help me out. Alright, yeah, so that is just a general fishing quest. Get some fish. There's still 2 characters we've yet to meet. Interesting. There's Nikkei fish? What? 6 small, 9 medium, 5 larges, 3 gigantic, 2 jumbos, and 6 DLC fish. Why did they add DLC fish? But yeah, if I go to, is it in here? So I'm missing 6 and 7. And if you get all of them, you get the ability to unlock this container. So we'll carry on. If we reach, because I know we are like getting vaguely close to the point of no return. If we reach the point of no return, the game does give you a strict warning. When we get to that, if we haven't found them by then, I'll just look it up and then go get them. So we can at least do that quest before we move forward. I'm not fussed if we get past the point of no return today. I doubt we'll finish today because apparently like the level you do after the point of no return is like gargantuan. It's like the biggest level in the game, and I'm like, okay. Oh, I should see if Roxanne's got anything more for me before I move on.
A bulletin board, all right?
Oh, she does. Wife's water tank. Now that I've retired from the Sentinels, whatever, it's my wife's fish tank. Looking at the fish... Oh, is this another fish fucking quest?
I can always buy some small shrimp from Clyde.
Yeah, get some shrimp. Alright, I'll worry about that later. But sorry, whilst we're doing this, Arc System Works have announced... I don't know if it'll be 26th or 27th, depending on time zones for people, but on the 26th/27th coming up, they are doing like a show, and they're going to show off more information about their current games, and apparently they're going to announce, Daisuke is going to announce his next new project, which, although he is the Guilty Gear man, that doesn't immediately mean it's Guilty Gear. He might not be announcing the next Guilty Gear game. It could be anything. But it's worth pointing that out. It's like, yeah, Daisuke is announcing a new game. So that will mostly be like... What the show will probably be... It will probably be Guilty Gear Strive's Season 4's last DLC. It will probably be mostly Marvel token information, because, you know, that's still hotly announced and we don't know too much about it. And then they'll probably end it with that little tease. But for those who are curious about any of those things, like, well... There you go. I am interested about the DLC for Strive, because I want to say it's the very first time they've ever done a crossover DLC. And I think it will set the precedent if that DLC ends up being, like, really good. If it ends up being really good, it could lead to more in the future. Because I'm always down for fun crossovers. Like, fuck it, Capcom seem to be a-okay with having their properties cross over into other stuff. Have fucking Dante and Virgil and Guilty Gear, who gives a shit? Now, honestly, my dream crossover for Guilty Gear is for the team to show just the littlest bit of love to BlazBlue again. I said it when they announced that Lucy was coming, that I felt the very first crossover they should have done for Guilty Gear before they did any others should have been just one BlazBlue character at least. It doesn't even have to be Ragnar, just a BlazBlue character. Heck, as much as she pisses me off, I'd take 9 the Phantom. I say that, I like 9 in the story. She just pisses me off to fight.
What kind of facility is Abyss Lavoir?
There are some records of weapon research according to the map data we've got.
Does it have to do with the Natives?
I can't promise it doesn't.
Alright, we're probably going to have to do a trial match again. In fact, I can see the Guardians, who are definitely going to have to do a trial match again.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There cannot be any exception.
Then let's not waste any time.
Wow, straight to it, huh? Is she going to reset our balance? Absolutely. Alright, so it's the same idea. Wow, she will just fight straight through you, huh? Damn. I was like, oh, I fucked it up, so I should just go for the free stun. No, she's ignorant to the stun.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There cannot...
Then let's not waste any time.
Fuck. Oh, still too early. Fuck. Yeah, she's completely ignorant to it. Damn. Wait. 3, 4, 5. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, this is a hella fucking different combo than what you was doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck doing that. Fuck doing that one. That was a little too much for me.
Just as I heard. Outsider. This place is deeper and darker than the last.
Is it going to be gun only again?
Please, be careful.
Actually, if it is going to be gun only, let me let me go upgrade Eagle Eye before we do it, if it is a gun only. It might not be, but it might still be worth doing anyway. And then I'll make sure I'm fully stocked. Get my heal back. Because yeah, the last one of these we entered, it was gun only. It would not let you swing your sword full stop, and it's like it might be through here. So I just want to make sure I'm ready. The other thing I'm going to do when we get to the point of no return, other than looking up those books, I want to look up for both Wasteland and Great Desert if there are any rest points / camps I've missed. Because there's a trophy for finding every single one of them. And so I would like to find all of them on the run. Because I imagine if you go into New Game Plus, it will reset the rest.
Just like an Altus.
Okay, yeah, gun only. Alright, good thing I did that beforehand then.
No drone scanner either.
Lily, are you filling in for Adam?
Yeah, he's busy fixing the tetrapod again.
Of course he is. Alright, girls' night it is.
I know I'm in safe hands with you, Lily.
I should take off attack speed and put on... Do I have anything like gun boost? Ranged attack power, yeah, we'll equip that on for now. But attacks, because attack speed, we can't attack, so we might as well just have gun. Yeah, so we can't drone either. So it is literally just, yeah, it's another gun run.
Let's head towards the fan.
Oh, and this is... I know why this camp's here. This is in case you thought it wasn't going to be gun only. It's like, now's your chance to quickly just upgrade and rearrange. Don't worry about it.
Whoa, what's happening? You can find a way up in the right corner.
Yeah, I could see the yellow paint. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I thought that was just going to be insta-death. No, the game's like, Jesus. That's like fucking Mortal Kombat. Go, 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 go.
I'll find a way to shut down security.
Yeah, please do.
Over here! Hurry! It's alive! Blow it up! That should shut down this area's security.
That was another one.
The saw blades have stopped.
Now that they have, I can go back and see if there's anything I missed. Because, you know, that was only mildly terrifying. Okay, no, it was just a challenge sequence. I doubt there's going to be much to pick up on these little levels. It very much feels like they're just kind of like test runs to see how... There's a camp right here as well, yeah. They're just kind of little test runs to see, like, how well you are at using tools beyond just your sword. Basically, it's asking you how well do you know your equipment. Androids are raining down on our Earth. They keep coming and coming and coming. They are angels of death. They will kill us all. Our plan is only hope. We must evolve. That is the only answer. Those machines will take over us. We must evolve and destroy the machines with the power of life. Kill Mother Sphere. Kill androids. Kill all machines. Long live the Human Liberation Front for humanity, for life, for blood. That adds to the lily thing. That's what that little symbol in the top right corner was. Why would I want to move this around? It can't go anywhere. The closed lobby. Oh, more Bitcoins. Okay, no, we need a key card or something for that.
It's blocked. What now?
There was a control panel for the gate in the control room back at Altes Lavoir.
We're gonna have to move. Eve, watch out!
I suspected it as well. I was like, oh, that is just a block in the road? Oh, fuck, I wonder if it's a trap. And then as the thought entered my brain, we got jumped. What's over here, though? Oh, this looks ominous.
This place, it feels off somehow.
I think you're right.
Yeah, what makes you think that? Is it the dead bodies? Oh, trophy unlocked, a cold-blooded sniper. What's that for? Oh, killing 150 enemies with guns.
We're safe now.
And for the trouble? Oh, a third variant for the diving suit.
Not enough reward.
Oh, hey, by the way, I finally found out how to get the skin suit. Do you want to know how you get it? I didn't realize this because it never really crossed my mind. You can unequip whatever costume you have on, and he puts you in the skin suit. So for anyone who wants to go and play hard mode, because the skin suit disables your shield, so you take much more damage. You take like 1.5 times damage from it. There you go. There's your hard mode. But yeah, we've unlocked the third variant of this suit. Anyway, what was the costume I was on? I've got to fucking find it again now. I've got so many. If you can believe it, I've got the trophy for finding at least 30 costumes. There we go. You can see in the bottom left, underneath our HP, it says SH, that's shield. When you take damage, it chunks your shield as well. The shield takes... Oh, Jesus! The shield takes a portion of damage for you. So if you don't have that shield, well then, obviously, you're just taking the full brunt of the damage. So it's like, hey, if you want... We just got a crazy announcement. Go for it. A crazy exciting announcement? Or crazy, ruh-roh announcement? Like, crazy worrying announcement.
It reminds me of that research lab.
That was a Grace F collab. Oh, I'd heard rumors about that. I didn't know it was real. Yeah, that's actually a good time to bring it up. That's a free DLC. It includes a small expansion to the map, and a costume. I'm not going to stream that quest because it's a small expansion. However, when the major DLCs drop, I will include that in those streams. So I won't go back to Yumiya yet. But yeah, I heard about that. But that is sick. Put it up on Twitter, yeah. So I will go back to Yumiya, but when it's like the proper main DLCs are out. Because there is like there's a new area to, I think this is like a new area in one of the regions. So like it's not like a new map you go to, they've just expanded a small chunk of the map that that's already there. Whilst the main DLCs are supposed to be new maps. But that is cool. God, I've nearly got 5 levels again. This is a trap. Got me into, yeah. Like I met. For those who don't know, Infinity Nikki, I think it's like recovering in a sense, and it's like that. Like a lot of the negativity that it kind of brought on itself is starting to fade, thankfully, and like they are improving and making things better. But Infinity Nikki got basically 2 strikes in a row of like negativity, because they raised the prices of all of their cosmetics and like all of their microtransactions, which is always going to get ire from people no matter what the reason was. And alongside it, the patch that dropped was super glitchy and rushed. And so having it, it's more expensive and the game runs worse all of a sudden, as you can imagine, people didn't take that kindly. I've heard that a lot of the problems that patch brought in have been addressed. I don't know about the pricing thing, but like I said, it just kind of left like a bad taste in people's mouths. But I hope that game recovers, because I found that game really cute and charming. I ended up not sticking with it for very long, unfortunately, but I did find it very cute and charming to play. My problem was that I found like it got a little repetitive kind of quickly. The cultivation experiment is proceeding as expected. You can obtain energy from solar panels, electricity, chemical batteries, and inorganic material. You can lose 40% of your body and still survive. Would you like to observe the test subjects? Understood. Continue with explanation. It is necessary to improve the process producing test subjects to allow for total control. It is contagious and random. Understood. I understand. Safety is the second priority. First priority is attack and defense. Of course. Proceed with gene re-amalgamation. Sort of reputation will be more glaring for Nikki than other games. Yeah, because Nikki's like Infinity Nikki is almost entirely reliant on its like costumes and its like glamour and design, and so making that more expensive, it's like that's gonna cause problems. I hope it recovers because like the game is fun, even if I did find it a little repetitive and not completely for me in places. The same thing over and over. Yeah, true. The trick is by making it not feel repetitive, I guess. But whilst for me in Nikke, I could feel it. I could feel like I was doing the same kind of few things. Like, Lord knows, because I play Hoyoverse games, all of them are pretty fucking repetitive when you think about it. All of them are. Jesus Christ! It's a good thing I know where the explosive barrel is strapped to you. Something over and over. Yeah.
This looks like the place we saw.
You know what this fucking looks like? This is like I'm on my way to Syphilis in fucking Ultrakill.
Factory.
This is the fucking corridor just before you get into the dark room in, like in the second prime level in Ultrakill. That's what this reminds me of. Oh, these platforms sink! Uh-oh. You know, actually, yeah, I can see the fucking Fear and Hunger too. Speaking of, I've talked about before about a game that, although inspired by Fear and Hunger and it's very much its own beast, like I thoroughly fucking loved, called Look Outside. It recently got its 1.5 update, and it added new bosses, new unique ways to get killed, which lead to unique cutscenes, and I think like a few more like alternate endings. And I was just like, oh, that's why the game's not on console yet. Then it's not like finished. I didn't think the game. I don't think the game's in early access, but there's still clearly more they want to do with that game. Because I mentioned before, I love that game, and if it ever comes to console, I'll be shilling the shit out of it because I think Look Outside is a fantastic fucking game. Spiritual successor. I mean, that's fair enough. That's it. The big thing I always have to emphasize with Look Outside is, and it sounds like contradictory, but you have to stick with me on this. You can tell it's inspired by Fear and Hunger, but it is not like Fear and Hunger. And I think that's and I know that sounds very contradictory, but it's like once you play it, you kind of get it. It's like, oh no, there are certain almost like mannerisms in how the game is designed and how they want you to kind of find your way through it, that you can tell this guy played the shit out of Fear and Hunger and loved it. But it's still very much its own beast with its own mechanics and its own system and its own, you know what I mean? Like hopefully that makes sense. But that's like the easiest way to put it. Like if you're going in expecting it to be Fear and Hunger, you'll be disappointed. But if you're going in expecting it to have not the slightest similarity to Fear and Hunger, you'll be surprised. Like it's the best, like for me it's the best kind of inspiration because you can see what made it whilst it's still completely an individual product. Stage contradiction. Well, I never know. Some people go, eh? Like, it's just the trouble sometimes with these things. But yeah, if it makes sense to you, then if it makes sense to people watching, that's all I care about. Expressive creation. Yeah, but you know what I mean. There's a difference between like being inspired and it being its own product, and being inspired and you can literally fucking see in easy, great detail that how far that inspiration as a word was stretched. You know, like sometimes you play something and you go, inspiration? Are you sure this isn't just like lifted wholesale? Like, but yeah, like look outside is very much its own original thing. It just gets the extra charm value from me as someone who likes and has come around to really enjoy Fear and Hunger, that I could tell where the inspiration came from. It's also not as hard as Fear and Hunger, like, just to be blunt. It is tough. It is a game where you have to be very cautious of your resources, think through basically every single fight. But if you beat Fear and Hunger, you can absolutely beat Look Outside. In fact, although the game has a time limit, you'll forget the game has a time limit because you have like I think it's like you have 2 weeks, and I beat the game in 9 days. Like, you have plenty of time, and I got the ritual ending, which is one of the better endings of the game, or the true ritual ending. I got to see what the visitor actually looked like, which is man, Jesus Christ! Like, I've never been like so overwhelmed by pixel art. Like. They really wanted the visitor to like make you go, holy shit, and they nailed it because I was overwhelmed when I saw that thing. The idea of them like, hey, let's make a terrifying otherworldly creature, but let's make it so the camera just keeps zooming out and revealing more of it, and it just keeps zooming out. And it just keeps going and keeps going, and you're like, okay, that looks like the full wait, what? And then it's just a limb of like a much bigger creature, and you're like, okay, that must be the full oh wait, it's still zooming out. Oh no, wait, that's just a small like branch of a giant tree tied to the fucking demon, and then it zooms out further and it's like, oh no, the tree is just one of like an entire fucking forest of tree. Like, it just keeps fucking zooming out, and it's absurd. And it's like, oh no, this visitor, we're not even a speck of dust compared to the fucking visitor like that's like looking over the earth. No wonder you just die if you can see the visitor, because the amount it overstimulates and overwhelms the brain would just kill them. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. The reason why the game's called Look Outside is because if it's the first thing you do in the game, you die. If you look outside at any point, you will see the visitor and it will kill you. Not because it does anything, but because it overwhelms your brain so much your brain explodes. And I'm just like, oh. So you have to stay inside and avoid any light coming through whatsoever, because if you catch even a glimpse of it, even like through a reflection or in a photograph, it will overwhelm you overwhelm your characters so much it kills them. And the few that survive become the monsters you fight in the game. So it's just Lovecraft. I mean, it is technically a little Lovecraft. I hesitate to say it is Lovecraft because it very much is its own thing. But the concept of, like, you know, this otherworldly, inexplicable evil that's so overwhelming, it kills you to see it. Yeah, there are parallels, but I would hesitate to say it's Lovecraftian because it doesn't feel like directly Lovecraftian, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't feel like it's directly, like, inspired from it. Yip yip bop. Sorry, headset got staticky.
Eve, did you see that?
It is a fantastic game, though. I genuinely really love that game, and I think a lot more people should play it. And I hope when, if, and I keep on saying when, as in like it will, but Devolver Digital published it, so I don't see why it can't come to console eventually. But if it ever comes to console, I might not do a full playthrough because that game, even though it's not Fear and Hunger hard, it's hard. I more just want to showcase it and be like, hey, look at this sick fucking game, play it, people.
All right, back to the gate.
It's in first person. I mean, I guess, but given my, I'm from the perspective of like, I'm just trying to explain like how like Look Outside works, sort of thing. But I think it's a fascinating game of how it works. It's like one of your party members, you can get him to be stalked by, like, this facehugger creature, but the facehugger creature was a baby that witnessed the visitor and so became this thing. And if it finds it, you can either kill it, because it's literally stalking your party and it's a monster, but if you let it live, it will jump on your teammate, eat their head off, and then like put its roots into what was left of the neck and become your new party member. Just this little baby monster thing controlling what was once your friend. But if you tell it, no, you can't do that, it goes, well, you need to give me another head then. And you can pick anyone else, including yourself, for it to eat instead. Obviously, if you pick yourself, you'll get game over because it will just eat your head. But you can then use that to, like, get mutations of skills on certain party members. But, you know, you have killed that party member. This really request for has to be immediate. I mean, Raphael, I'm sorry, Administrator. Mother Sphere's airborne squads now have our coordinates. The test subjects are still unstable. The final combination is understood. It's nothing. I understand. Victory for humanity, Liberation Front, is of utmost priority. It has a cost. Mother Sphere's android army is strong. The Human Liberation Front must evolve. If we do not evolve, we will be eaten. Small, this is largely of context. I mean, I suppose. I mean, yeah, one of my all-time favorite games is Bloodborne, and that game starts as hunting werewolves and ends in Lovecraftian horrors beyond our comprehension. But because you have a gimmick in the game called insight, if your insight is high enough, you can comprehend them and see them. Which is why you can see the amygdalas around town once your insight's high enough. Still more coming? Oh, Jesus Christ. Laser beam! When they see him in full. I mean, the amygdala scared the ever-living shit out of me in Bloodborne, but that's like one example. Because when it's not just a matter of seeing them and them being these terrifying, like, giant humanoid spider brain monsters. It's the fact that you realize that they were there all this time, and you only now can see them because your insight's high enough. And there are some people out there who play the game and never get their insight high enough, or never come back once it is, and to realize that they were always there. And the knowledge that you know something that some people might not, and it's terrifying what that information is, adds to, like, the feel of it. Like, you end up playing it, like, introducing it to, like, your friend or something, and in the back of your head, you're like, oh man, there's a giant spider above him, and he has no idea. It's just like, you know, like, you have that thought in your head.
This won't be easy. Lily, let's go.
It'll be fine. I mean, you know my thoughts on Fear and Hunger. I did very much enjoy the second one. I found the first one good, but mostly okay. Like, I enjoyed it for what it is. I thought it was okay. I thought the second one was where it very much found its footing and became a really fantastic experience. I still have gripes with it. I genuinely really hope whenever Fear and Hunger 3 comes around, he tones down the amount of fucking reference and lifting from other material, because it did get a little, like, not annoying, but like, you know how I feel about it. Like, it got a little to the point where I was just like, okay, every, like, interesting thread in the early game especially kind of leads to just a reference to something from something else. And it's like, it's nice to have that. It's nice to have these nods. Like, it's clearly like he cares about these things and wants to, like, acknowledge them and show them, and that's entirely okay. But when it was as constant as it was in the in that early game, it does start to get a little like, oh, that's just a human centipede. Oh, this is just a school from Silent Hill. Oh, this is just, you know what I mean? Like, it started to get a little like, okay. Like, I don't mind the odd ones. I'm never, like, against the odd references, because, like I said, it's showing where the things you love came from and why you love them. It's just, it was so constant. I was just kind of like, eh. It's why I love the second half so much more, because it does start to, like, come into its own a lot more in the second half. And I thought it made a much better game. I do want to say, though, if I didn't realize early on that you're supposed to kill your teammates throughout the journey, and didn't try and do that, no, I'm gonna fight with my friends, I think I don't know if I would have enjoyed the game as much. Realizing you're supposed to kill everyone you see and take their abilities made the game really fun. And I feel like if I didn't realize that and only killed a few, or insisted to have a party, I think the game would have been way harder and way more frustrating. But listen, that might be like a me thing, where it's like, for me, I was just like, I feel like if you don't realize that, maybe that could compromise your experience. I mean, that's entirely down to perspective. It's hard, a fear of the unknown. If fear of the unknown doesn't get you, then none of that will. But if it does get you, then it will. For me, like, certain fear of the unknown does, but it can't just be something I don't know. It has to have more layers to it than that. It's why Bloodborne, despite not being a horror, is terrifying.
Relax, Lily. I can still manage. Looks like I need to shut down the security system to get through.
Am I aiming for that over there? That is a long-ass fucking reach. Oh, no, there's this here. Oh, I didn't even see this. I guess. Well, fear of the unknown and cosmic horror, although they are different things, they do overlap a lot. So cosmic horror is another one. Do things beyond the realm of the planet and beyond the understanding of the planet scare you? If not, then it's probably going to apply to both, sort of thing.
Let's head to the gate on the other side.
Because both can end up being things beyond your understanding natively, because it's beyond the confines of the planet. It's why even though it's like the game leans on fear of the unknown with Bloodborne, the final boss is a creature from the fucking moon, because it's cosmic horror. They go hand in hand sometimes. Ultimately, it's like any kind of fear and horror. It's entirely down to perspective. Some things that are scary to others either aren't scary or just don't make sense to another person. It's just horror. Some things get you, some things don't, and it's like down to you of what your irrational and rational fears are. Like if you see me with mannequins, you will see what irrational fear is like. I am fucking awful with mannequins. Mannequins and dolls, they just creep me the fuck out. And there's no explanation for it. I have nothing to tell you like that can be like, oh yeah, they creep me out, or like why it led me to that. They just like unsettle some part of my brain. It's like Uncanny Valley. Like, some people aren't bothered at all by Uncanny Valley. Some people are fucking terrified by Uncanny Valley. Yeah.
Damn, the entire research wing has collapsed.
And I mean, Uncanny Valley in concept is kind of scary to think about. I know it's like early writing trope, as in terms of like it's one of the first things you learn when learning about writing about Uncanny Valley. That like the reason why Uncanny Valley is scary is because for some reason there's a part of our brain that's designed to recognize things that seem human but aren't, and that you should be scared of them. And the fact that our brains are wired to have that in them innately is kind of scary when you think about it, because why? Why did our brains evolve to be innately scared of things that are human enough but not completely human, and that our brain should recognize it and be scared of it? You know, that sounds scary, because why does our brain work like that? Intimacy and depth, TBH. I mean, it's each to their own. The only thing with intimacy that scares me is my disabilities, that I'm scared of putting that on someone else. That, you know, that I can't always do these things. I can't always physically keep up with things. And, like, I wouldn't want to be a burden to whoever I'm with. I know, realistically, in any relationship, if you love one another, you know about your strengths and weaknesses, and those weaknesses will never be a burden because you work for them together as a couple. But you get what I mean for, like, on a personal level for me. Like, I would never want to put that on someone. That being said, there is a girl that I'm kind of like... I think she's kind of cottoned on. Like, I don't try and make it obvious, but I think she's kind of cottoned on. I do have a little bit of a crush on her. Like, we've been talking a whole bunch. Like, we spend a lot of time, like, together as friends. And, like, sort of thing. And it's like, she 110% knows about all my disabilities and such. And she's always very supportive. So it's like, I know, like, it's a me thing. And I need to be like, no. If and there's a huge if, because obviously we're not together. But if things work out, like, I know she would be supportive and she wouldn't see it as a burden. It's just a me thing. I need to get past it. For me, that I need to get past it, that it's not a burden. that I can't always get up and go outside and walk around. I can't always, you know, do these things. But then, regardless of what people I genuinely hate and how many people can be genuinely bad people, I genuinely have a love for the people in my life, despite that. So I'm always going to be that person who worries, because I want the people I love to be able to be at peace and be fine. Because I love my friends, and my friends know that, because I tell them every time I see them. Whenever they go around, I go, I love you guys, see you later. Like, I genuinely love my friends, and I always let them know. Yeah, but you have that because of, if you can forgive me for saying, your struggle to trust people, isn't that rooted in trauma? Like, forgive me for saying that if, like, it's nothing, but isn't that rooted in that? So in that case, like, it's at least... Oh, there's a treasure chest in there. It's understandable in that regard. That's not something that's easily, like, you know, worked past. Lord knows I'm still working through my traumas. You're wrong. Oh, this is a fun one. It's when your controller vibrates and you need to hit the button. Gotcha. 5966. Oh, there's a trophy for unlocking like 50 treasure chests. I want to say I'm close by now. It hasn't popped yet, but I've got to be near it. There's a few trophies I've looked at and I'm like, alright, like, it doesn't have, like, awful trophies, this game. This game has actually pretty reasonable and, like, manageable trophies. It's just there's a fair amount of cleanup. There's a fair amount of cleanup, and there's a fair amount of skill checking. So you have to get all 3 main endings. You need to get all the collectibles. You need to clear every major quest line.
We should be able to get to the research.
You need to get unlock at least 30 costumes. And then, like, at the end, there's a whole, like, you have to perfect dodge so many times. You have to perfect parry so many times. You need to riposte enemies so many times. You need to kill enemies with shooting them so many times. You need to kill enemies with beta skills so many times. You know, like, all that kind of, like, checklisty shit. And I've got most of them just by playing the game, but still. Okay, this just drops me here. How do I get over there? Oh, I see. One more swing. But I do appreciate that this game, like, it sounds silly, but it's not afraid to just be a fucking video game. Like, this feels like a PS2-ass video game at times. It's like, hey, you're exploring levels and fighting monsters. It's like, oh, hey, here's this random mini-game we just chucked in for funsies. It's like, oh, fuck it, alright. Like, the hypertube thing we found earlier. It's like, that's just, like, a random-ass side quest that leads to you sliding down a giant pipe of a skateboard avoiding obstacles. That's such, like, a, like, gamer-ass mentality. Yeah, fuck it, let's just do that. And I love it. Okay, that just led to a secret. Oh, okay, here we go. I was going to say, that just led to a secret as well. How do I get out of here? Oh shit, we can talk about this. Get me out of here. I needed to dash jump that, I didn't realize. Yeah, I needed to... That was just any too far. I needed to double jump and then air dash and I could have made it. And then to get that, and you skip the explosive doom of down there. Boink, 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 boink. I saw you. Shuffle over there. This is entirely just ammo, okay. Oh, where's this go? Just go back up. Yeah, let's go back up, okay. Wait. Nearly missed a very easy basic jump.
Whoa, we made it!
Does that mean boss time?
You literally just made your way through it. Way to go, Eve.
Oh no, there was no sweat.
Look, there's a supply camp.
Oh yeah, this is to warp out, so this is probably the end. No, Adam, you. I didn't really. I'm sure I heard your voice earlier. I didn't realize you'd really come back, buddy. Thought you was busy repairing the tetrapod. Nice. All right, we find 3 more tumbler enhancements. I think we can max out the amount of heals we can carry. Oh, we got more polymer material. Oh, this is the fucking. Oh, this costume, this third variant with the jacket. This was like the first piece of key art we saw when this game was still Project Eve, and it's also on like one of the like key arts when you fire up the game. So that's how you get it. They did keep it. Yeah, it's literally just her normal default costume, but with a jacket on top. I want the biker costume though, if it's all the same with everyone. I'm not going to equip it yet, but it's cool, so... Yeah, we have 7 heals now. So I'm pretty sure the cap is 8. Which is also a trophy for. There's a trophy for getting all the health upgrades, which I think I'm like 1 or 2 upgrades off. There's another one for getting all the beta upgrades. Oh, there's a thing to pick up here. You don't need to find every single data log. You just need to find, like, I think it's like 150 of them, which I've already hit. Warning, quarantine failure, code red. Biochemical contamination has been detected. Please evacuate the facility immediately. Warning, warning, quarantine failure, code red. The situation has finished. Cancel, not safe, evacuate, warning. Safety, 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 kill, 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 kill. Kill the, what's that say? The Machini. Kill the machine. Kill the machines. Kill the machines. Got it. I was like, what? My brain was just frying trying to read that. Kill the machines. Kill the machines. And then the bottom one, it says kill all the androids. Kill, kill, kill. Alright, let's see what this bot... Oh, Jesus. Heart the contamination. What we got here? There's got to be another one of the previous boss. Oh, it looks like the same. Is that a giant, like, fucking explosive tank on its back? Yeah, another maelstrom. Ammo. Ow. Oh shit. Need ammo. Yeah, because the shotty's not going to do well. Ah! Well, that thing had like no health.
Nice. Let's take a look at the hypercell.
But since we're done here... Ooh, weapons core. Trophy unlocked, the Abyss Lavoir.
The hypercell is intact.
Alright, let's drag this giant thing home.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like it was planted here for us to see.
I'm getting more and more curious. Let's investigate.
Let's check it out.
Oh, is this gonna be Raven again? Let's see if she's lost her mind more. Because the last time we heard her, she was very much losing her mind. Absolutely. Hey, Raven.
Day 78 after the second dive. 8th record. Legacy account Raven. I have discovered an important record of human history. A war ignited by Mother Sphere broke out, and as previously recorded, humanity was defeated. Earth then became the stage for the Andro-Eidos. Andro-Eidos declared themselves the new human race. This new human race, with Mother Sphere at its heart, made tremendous progress and advanced humanity. And the surviving humans, the real humans, they evacuated to an underground facility. Some, led by Raphael Marx, waited here at this facility for an opportunity to strike back. During this time, the surviving humans evolved in order to gain the strength to face the androids. The result of genetic engineering and rapid evolution. Beings that have lost everything. Everything but brute strength and survival instinct. That's what they've become. Monsters. The monsters that we're fighting are the Naytibas.
To be honest, I'd kind of gathered a little bit. Because when the game first started, Eve was surprised to find out there was any humans alive because she thought they were all extinct. She was right. The Naytibas are what were humans we used to be, but they became those monsters, and the humans we know now are their replacement race, basically.
I can't believe this.
But this production facility was definitely made for Naytibas. If the Naytibas were human, we, the ones fighting against humans, must be...
Andro-Eidos. Are we Andro-Eidos?
The creatures brought into existence, created by Mother Sphere.
No, we're humans. Humans with complete bodies, perfectly in harmony with machinery and living tissue. Naytibas, on the other hand, are incomplete because they are made only of living tissue. They can't adapt to different environments, and they can't even survive in space.
Oh, Lily.
But what if we were created to solve such imperfections?
What?
Then, why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
Because they knew we might resist.
I need to think.
Or stop helping them.
Yes. I don't think we can reach a conclusion about this on our own. I really do think we should talk to Orcal about all this.
Maybe.
Yes.
We need to find Raven. We need to actually find this woman. And just sit her down and be like, Raven, the fuck's going on? What have you learned? Are you still sane? Oh, they're giving us the option to skip this because we've seen this animation before. It's just a tetrapod landing.
You're here. Excellent work.
Hey, Eve. I'll take care of the hypercell.
Orkle.
I see you have something you'd like to ask me.
Are you really a human? Do I look like a fucking human? Sorry.
We would like to know the truth.
Yes. It is a long, long story. We are certainly human, but this was not the case not too long ago. It is true that those who came before were responsible for the creation of Mother Sphere. The ones now referred to as the last surviving humans. They created us, the Androidos, through Mother Sphere, and for a time we lived in a kind of symbiosis with them.
Then... we're androids. We were created.
Then why did Mother Sphere...
The reason is unknown. However, at some point, Mother Sphere made a decision. Humanity's survival depended on a reorganization of the species. And that conflict led to war, and the eventual extinction of the surviving humans.
That can't be.
The few who escaped destruction were scattered to the winds, but some managed to flee and find shelter in the ruins in Lavoir. It was originally a facility for the purpose of genetically evolving mankind. After all, lifespans of the surviving humans were very short. That facility was the birthplace of what we have come to call Netibas. The records in the legacy are all true. All this time we have been waging war on our own ancestors. Now, my personal link has extended to a fairly wide area. The next Alpha Netiba cannot be found here on Earth. So, what do you plan to do?
Well, that still doesn't change the fact that Netibas are our enemies.
All right. If we've come this far, we have no choice but to reach the nest through the Master Core. Give me the coordinates of the Alpha Netiba.
Yeah, you just said it's not on Earth, so where is it?
When you return, I will tell you the rest of the story. Or perhaps it would be better to hear it straight from the Elder's mouth.
Are we going to space? Which actually, that would make sense. That is the point of no return, going up into fucking space.
You are leaving then?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to check that area for more information.
Understood. The next destination is the orbit elevator. I'm picking up Alpha Netiba signals at the very end of
A literal giant space lift, okay.
At the end of the orbit elevator? You mean in space?
Yes, in space. Orbit Elevator 4 was operating fine until recently. But getting there won't be easy. Netibas have been surrounding it for a long time. I guess I'll have to come up with an infiltration plan based on the map data. Eve, make sure you and Lily are both well prepared before leaving.
Oh, these are all fish quests, okay. Hell yeah, we'll wear this for a minute. Who's this then? Also, this is just a... You can't fool me, this is just the same person 3 times. Let's see if there's any more quests to do. So I think we are at that point, we're at the point of no return. So before we go up the space, I'm going to look up where those last prayer books are. And check if we've got all the camps, so that I can, like, pop those challenges and get ready for that trophy. And I can also see if there's anything here. There is not, okay. Oh, I should also, like, restock my ammo.
Lily, have you seen Adam?
He was right here a minute ago. I'm sure he'll show up soon. While we wait, should we check the main body frame?
Oh, am I finally going to get the ability to equip 2 things?
So, Eve, because you've been gathering a healthy amount of combat data, we can now distribute the body cell's power for greater offensive capabilities. It might add some stress, but we could increase the socket count to equip an additional
Yay,
exospine.
okay. I was wondering when we was going to get the ability to equip 2 exospines.
That'll be of great help during combat.
So I can have
Please
2
get
big
to this
boosts.
right away, Lily.
Yep. Oh, hold on. This might sting a little. Just need to separate this. There. Done.
Thank you, Lily.
Oh, what else have you got for me?
How could... Something need...
Oh, right, we can't read our sword. Apparently the max level sword is 15. So we've got a little ways to go yet. I don't have enough polymer material. Oh, let me go talk to Dig. Oh, this is another costume with, like, the stupid high heels. I'll change. I always feel bad for her. I'm just like, that is a vicious fucking... like, costume to have. I mean, most of her costume have her own heels, to be honest. Oh, these one, the Alice costume is just kind of cute high trainers. No, I'll just keep. I've had her wear this on most of the stream. I might as well just keep her on it. Whereas I got fucking. How many skill points do I have actually? Almost 5. Okay.
Are you already prepared to leave?
Mm-hmm. Just finished.
And you, Lily?
We're going to be so close to the colony. It's just a lot for me to process.
There's no need to overthink it. Eve is the one going to space anyway. You and I will be waiting in the tetrapod.
I know, but...
Well, we'll see what she sees. So physical distance won't really matter, okay? Let's go.
No, before we do that, because I am pretty sure that is the point of no return. Let me go back to the Great Desert. Let me find these fucking prayer books. And then also let me have a look to see if there's any camps I'm missing. So let me go to Databank. docs. Hello, neoseeker.com. Are you going to help me? For... Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is in the Wasteland, number 6. Okay, so this is the wrong place. Adam, we're off.
Back to the tetrapod and...
So I know I'm not checking chat right this second. It's just so I can, like, see where I'm going. It is... like in this sort of spot. It's actually not too far away from us, actually. And then after we get this one... Oh, that's actually the last one, because you get the last one from doing the quest. Okay. Let me just reset chat so I can see you guys again. Alright, let's go. So I feel like I've got all the rests. It's like, at least in the Wasteland for sure. The Great Desert, a little more doubtful. But I do want to double check them both. Oh, yo, what are you doing? Wait, what are they doing? Alright, which Hoyo game are we talking here? Genshin, HSR, or Zenless? Oh, yeah, I told you about this, didn't I? I'm sure I messaged you saying that the first character and the character that's going to be part of the tease leading up to Nod Cry is the very first mecha girl. Oh, the first mecha character in Genshin. Yeah, Anafa. If you did, I completely missed it. Oh, I'm sure I've mentioned it on stream already a couple times. Maybe you missed that bit, but I'm sure I messaged you as well saying, hey, there's a mecha girl coming next. It's a mech maid, and she like can shoot out a giant like robot fist. And although it doesn't necessarily mean she's Nod Cry, but her character is going to show up in the Nod Cry prologue quest, so she's going to have some ties to it. But I mean, after, because Skirk is the 100th character, after 100 characters with no mecha girl, I think they're allowed one. Alright, now we have all of these, we can go, kind of works out over here, we can go do this quest finally. So let me get rid of this pin, I'll go to this warp and get closer to it. I mean, it's fucking... I don't mind it as long as the characters are themselves interesting. Like, I think Aigis, for the most part, is a super interesting character in Persona 3. I haven't played Reload to see if they've changed anything in her character, but I imagine it won't be too different from how she was originally. It's like Noelle, because I know not everyone likes like maid characters, and like a lot of people saw Noelle when Genshin first launched and went, ugh. But I think Noelle's really charming because she's trying to be a knight, and despite the fact she's like physically stronger than like anyone else in Mondstadt, it feels like, because her technique isn't all there, she never fucking passes, and it's just like, this poor girl. She wants to be a Favonius knight so fucking bad, and they're just keeping it away from her. And also, she was like Hoyoverse favorite for a minute because she got like 2 whole hangout quests. Whilst everyone else only gets 1. You know what I did like? That was very funny though, speaking of like characters in Genshin. Also, they've had new I forget what they call it, like the thing where you can just find characters in the overworld and talk to them for a bit now in Genshin. I found Lynette, and she was tinkering with like a mech, and like as I got to her, she went, ah, good, it's broken. And I went, good? And she went, I'm fine, thanks, how are you? No, I meant the mech. That got a giggle out of me. Alright, this... the code is the first letter of every single... like, fancy book we got, but we can just... do that. I already had the guide up from the thing, so I can just do that. I was enduring 4-star, yeah. Also, she's got such a funny moveset. You just hold circle and she starts spinning. Le Vert and Rose. I'll check that out in a sec. Trophy unlocked. The Box Hunter. Open 200 boxes. Oh. She will make the choice. Return to the colony and make new memories at the cost of lost memories. The trials will only end at the hand of the angel. Salvation will come. We pray, yet we do not. We hear Mother Sphere's voice, yet we do not. The angel is blessed, yet she is not. Okay, I think that's another thing alluding towards the decision we're making at the end of the game then. Alright, what was this costume we unlocked? Oh! Once in a lifetime, rose thorns are not included. This is kind of interesting. Go into the light a bit more. Cool. Oh, report the results. Okay, we'll go do that then. Where's our nearest rest? There it is. So after we've turned this quest in, I want to check if we've got all the rest points. So we'll come back to the wasteland and then check the Great Desert. If we do, I will proceed onwards with the plot. Stark there, buddy. Yeah, fuck you. Actually, whilst I'm here, I can just look it up. Hang on. I might as well. 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, we definitely have all the rest points in the wasteland. Good. The Great Desert has a shit ton though, so I might miss some there. I'll check that in a minute. Let me come back to chat so I can read you guys. Oh, I also need to reset my headset. 1 second. Let's give it a bob and dada. Alright, we're good. Oh, some kind of school trip going on. I can hear a bunch of kids walking up the road. That's the only thing. There's a school at the very bottom of my road, so if there's any kind of like school trip or anything that requires them coming up the road, I hear them all. I just hear this sound of children. But I've got the Great Desert map ready as well, so when we go back to the Great Desert, we can check out I've got all the rest there. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm missing one in the actual, like, town section, because there's rests everywhere in there. But if we've got them all, then we can proceed onwards. Because all the rest seem to be in vaguely linear fashion when you're, like, going through the levels.
This...
Those are remaining, but those prayers, what words were they? Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let me go check the desert. I'll keep this little dress on for a while, it's kind of cute. Reminder, every single costume in this game has a New Game Plus variant, which is an alternate color on it. But like I said, you have to find it again in NG Plus. Some of them even have a third variant, so you need to go into NG Plus 2 to get them.
Are you ready to leave now?
I've been waiting for this.
No regrets.
Oh. I'm used to Lily popping up and saying, I've been waiting for this. No, take me to the Great Desert. I need to check if I've got all the rest points here. There's a lot of them. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm missing at least one, but let me get into a good position to zoom in. Alright, to my map. Okay, 3 on the left side over here. There is one next to the Voir. Oh, I never found that. I can need to do that quest. There is one here I'm missing. Let me put a marker on. I've got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. There's 2 near each other here with a campfire above it. Yep. This one, and then it's phone into camp, and then there's 2 big rest points with camp in between, a phone, another one, and another one here. Okay, so I'm only missing 1 camp. I need to do that quest as well. Alright, I'm glad I checked that, because I would have been devastated if I was exactly 1 fucking camp off the trophy when I finished the game. That would have hurt, but we got to do this quest as well, so I will go to that. Going this way. Big loud motorbike passes by. Oh, I can see that camp. Let me go get this. But yeah, I'm very curious, going back to Genshin, about the next patch in general, because they, for the first time since 1.6, the next patch is a prologue to the next story patch. It's literally Nod Cry prologue. And it's like the last time they did that was Inazuma prologue. So I'm curious what they're going to start like alluding and teasing and setting up towards with that. Also, that will probably be multiple streams because that's also expanding the map. So we'll do our usual where I spend a big chunk of time exploring the new map before we go into the quest. So I will make sure to dedicate at least 2 days for that when we get to it. But that's not for like 5 more weeks yet. Because right now the build-up is we're a week away from Kevin or Finan. Or Divinen, and I've heard people call him. Divine Finan, Divinen. I was like, oh, you fucking, that's genuinely clever. God damn it. There is a traitor. Our mission is impossible. Our hands are bloody. The colony extinction was not the result, but the cause. The final war was twisted from its beginning. I will continue my recording as soon as I find more valid information, all for the sake of humans.
Doesn't your airborne squad use this recording device?
You're right. Let me check. This is no good. The data's corrupted.
Yeah? Here I thought we'd found something useful. Well, I guess this is it. Let's get going. We still need to report back to Francis.
Okay, let's go tell Francis.
May your memories live on. Forever.
Is this going to just say quick warp us back? Thank you.
Welcome, sister. May Mother Sphere bless you. Do you have good news?
No.
I wish I did.
Yeah.
Felix's memory stick.
No. What happened?
It seems Felix was wandering through the Great Desert, convinced he'd heard the voice of truth. He claimed that Mother Sphere was no god, and that he heard, saw, and felt the truth. I'm not sure if he had lost his mind, or if he was after something. It's a miracle I found his body.
It cannot be. It might have been better if none of this had been revealed. He was mad. The words of a madman cannot be considered blasphemy. But why did Mother Sphere let Felix suffer such torment? And if Felix was indeed mad, then why would I come up in his last moment? Oh, Mother, Master,
yeah, your faith is being
knowledge.
tested, Francis.
Why have you tasked me with such trials? Please, forgive Felix. Please, forgive me as I pray. Let there be light again. Let there be light again.
Alright. They're both fishing quests, so I'm not that fussed. If there is something like a trophy tied to fishing, I can't remember if that is, but I've got to do New Game Plus anyway, I'll worry about it then. But I'm gonna go spend my skill points and see if we're ready to go. Hell yeah, no. Yeah, I got this Sky Ace costume as well. Read that history has been captured and duplicated. The memory data of several Top Guns. Pay homage to their memory of Sky Ace. Someone in the team is a Top Gun fan. Somewhere else. You know, I haven't shown War Dress off yet. War Dress is kind of cool. It's another, like, booty costume, sure, but it's a cool costume. Oh, it's like a turbo booty costume. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh god. Also, just to show it, here's my can collection. The last 4 are all in past the point of no return. But I've got Cry Original, Cry Zero, Pixie, Pixie Zero, Newfoundland Dry Zero, Milky Pop Zero, so I'm missing base Milky Pop. The Machinetta Americano, the Machinetta Cafe Latte, the Cryo Cafe Original, Cryo Cafe Vanilla, the Harville Earl Grey, the Haven Milk Tea, Green Tea, barley, oolong, corn, orange, grape, nectar. I think that's another nectar, cranberry, the elixir carrot, elixir green, the Monster Energy drink, red, green, and black, liquid fire, so liquid death. I think we're missing another liquid death in between. Nuclear liquor, potential blast, potential tempest, potential frost. Dionysus Sea, that's probably another Dionysus then. Starwell, the Mountain Sparkle, Mont Blanc, Everest, Haler, Cryo the Clear, Cryo the Malt, Hefe Weissbier, the Weissbier Dunkel, Lager, Ale, the Highball Lemon, and the Highball Ginger. So it's the only 4 we're missing are all in the last area. But getting them all, actually I can show quickly, unlocks you a new nano suit, and that's just lingerie. I'm sure it is, like, but it's another thing to do. Let me spend these skill points as well.
Are you ready to leave now? No regrets.
Let's go.
Just a reminder. We're heading into space.
Oh, is this going to be the hey, it's the point of no return moment?
You should try to take care of everything.
Yeah, this is the hey, this is the point of no return moment. Only leave when you're ready. If you head to the orbit elevator now, you can no longer proceed with any side missions, and traveling to other areas will be restricted. Continue.
Eve,
Adam, wait.
If you max out Lily's friendship, this is a new thing that we can do as well that we have to do first. If you haven't maxed her out, you don't get this. That I'm aware of as well.
Where?
Can we possibly make a stop at ADOS 9? Please?
That shouldn't be a problem. Can I ask why?
There's a workshop there, a place that I was hiding in. There's something I really want to bring with me.
Leave for IDOS 9.
All right. If you really need it, Lily.
Thank you.
Just because you're our sparkly-eyed friend, our sparkly-eyed mechanic girl, we will bring you along. Well, we'll go along with your request. But yeah, if you haven't maxed out Lily's like friendship rank, which you do that by literally just doing side quests and exploring around the area.
It's swarming with aerial interception.
You can't access this. That I'm aware of. You just go straight to the space station otherwise. And I only found all this out because I was aware that there was going to be a point of no return eventually, and I was curious where it was, so I just googled it quickly just so I knew how long I got, so I need to do all the side quests and whatnot. And then I said, oh, you'll either go to the space station or IDOS 9, depending on whether you've maxed out Lily's friendship rank or not. And I was like, oh, fuck. Okay. So this entire area is entirely missable. Defeat the cocoons in the sector. Actually, no, I kind of want to wear that. Where was it? So I know I keep on changing my mind with my dress code. It's the trouble when you have so many fucking costumes in this game, but of course I want to mix and match and fuck around with them. I want to wear this again. This is nice. Also, because we're in another level, I'm going to be using the drone scan fairly fucking often as we go, because there's always something to miss. It's crazy how many times there's just a little thing around the corner or some shit, and you're like, what? How? I imagine this being like an optional extra area, maybe it'll be less, but still. Damn it, the wound, checking body status. The current rate of blood loss is 10.5 milliliters per minute. Treatment recommended. Damn, this is the last thing I'll ever see. Oh, this roof. This music sounds like a Final Fantasy 13 track. Not that that's a bad thing, I love 13's soundtrack. Speaking of Final Fantasy 16 celebrated its 2-year anniversary. I think it was yesterday. Which is crazy that game's already 2 years old. What the fuck do you mean? And I'm glad that, like, with the 2-year anniversary, I saw mostly positive comments, because people were kind of mixed when it came out, because it's very different from a lot of Final Fantasies. But now a lot of people have kind of accepted its differences and liked it for what it is. And to be record, yeah, I loved 16. I had problems with 16, a lot of them. I think the open world in that game is boring as shit. And I feel like the story kind of loses focus a little bit near the end. But as a whole, I loved it beyond that. Like you could like the game justified its existence with the boss fights alone. Those boss fights were legendary. Some of the best fucking monster fights I've ever experienced in a video game. And some of the best fights I've ever experienced in a video game. Like my favorite boss fight in that game, the Ifrit Phoenix versus Bahamut. That shit, like that game justifies the price. Like that fight alone justifies the whole price tag. It's absurd. And now it's on PC as well, so more people can play it. And it sounds like, there's nothing confirmed, but it sounds like the FF16 team, now it's on Xbox as well, because that happened recently. They want it on Switch 2, if the Switch 2 can handle it, but we don't know if that's actually happening. It's just seeming like they're looking into it. If the Switch 2 can handle it, they'll put it on Switch 2 as well. And that's always great news, because I always want more people to play, like, good games, you know?
Can't see the exit. We need to go back the way we came.
And fuck knows whenever we'll see Final Fantasy 17, so I have to make the most of this. This might be the only like new Final Fantasy that isn't the like Final Fantasy 7 we see this decade, so I have to make the most of it. Which I wish wasn't the case. I wish Final Fantasy had the consistency of the 90s and early 2000s, but I know we're not in the 90s and early 2000s anymore. That's just not happening. Because if I were Square Enix, honest to God, I would have multiple teams working on mainline Final Fantasies. I wouldn't just put it all on one team. Because yeah, it is going to take them forever. I would have at least 2 teams working on mainline Final Fantasy. I mean, technically we do. Just one team's doing just Final Fantasy 7 remake and seemingly nothing else right now. And it's like, no, let alternate. Have one team work on one while the other team works on the other, so it's not like a 9 to 10 year gap between fucking releases. It's like 3 to 4 year gap. That's way more reasonable. I don't want to be in my mid-30s when Final Fantasy 17 comes out, but it's very likely that's how it's going to be. That being said, looking at like the schedule and planning, 2027 in particular could be a very like a hell of a fucking year for games, because there's a lot of things that obviously like things can get delayed and that's way far out, so who knows. But like Part 3 of 7 Remakes is planned for 2027. The sequel to this game, Xenoblade 2, is scheduled for 2027. Although it doesn't necessarily mean 2027, it could be late 2026. Stranger Than Heaven, RGG's next game, is fiscal year 2027 is expected, so that could be late 2026 or early 2027. Like that year could be like kind of like crazy. Persona 4 Revival, the remake, that's the same fiscal year as Stranger in Paradise. Like 2027 could be like a fucking vicious year for releases. Especially like for RPG fans, especially. Like there's just, hey, you're getting everything and the kitchen sink. Good luck. Hope you can afford it. I wouldn't be surprised if the Silent Hill 1 remake drops around then as well. So we know that's in the works. Oh yeah, right, I have that as an exospine. I was like... Maybe I have it as an upgrade then? There's something that's like, hey, if you use this burst skill... I can find out. Or beta skill. Yeah, damage is balance on hit, so I can make their balance lower so I can get those riposts more often. Which will be great for trying to survive certain super bosses that just destroyed me earlier in the stream. Scarlet. I say that, I know with Scarlet it's just, no, you need to just get good. You just need to lock in. Oh, oh, we had to go this way. Oh, I was just going this way.
This path is blocked. Let's find another route.
Alright, game, I'm gonna have to look around. I do hope Blade 2 lets go of your hand a little bit more willingly than this game. There are a few instances in this game where it's like, no, they very much want you to stick to a path, and like Adam or Lily will start talking, and you're like, you don't, guys, like you don't need to do this. And it's a shame too that it is like that. I get why, because the game is very open with its exploration. They don't want you to get like overwhelmed and lost. But like after like the first area of the game, I think they should have eased it off a bit more. Hell yeah.
Looks like you were hit by the pointy parts. You okay?
I'm fine.
You got love tapped by the spikes. You live in Eve. Yeah, I'm fine. Then immediately collapses because the point was poisoned or some shit. I know I just said it, but this is such a fucking Final Fantasy 13 track. Like, I'm just listening to this, I'm like, this is such an FF13 track. I love it. Oh, there's a crate in there. Okay, I'll have to figure out how to get to you in a minute. Oh, I think it's from there. I think I can kind of see it. Going.
So far, so good.
I do want to go back and try and get that crate though, so hopefully this will go high enough that I can jump over. Do you see me? No, you don't. Oh! Made it, recovered. Alright, let's see if we can try and figure out how to get to that crate. Oh, hey, maybe it's the door with the light in it. Combat. Oh.
Be careful. That looks dangerous.
This might be... Oh, the water hurts. Okay, get out the water. Wonder why the water hurts. Like, it was justified in the first area, because they, like, in the one area earlier on, because they said there was an electric current running through it, so you just got hurt by that. I don't see anything else. I mean, it could also just be the game's way of stopping you from just hopping in the water and swimming wherever the fuck you want. They got to, like, control where you're going a little bit. God, got broken. That's what that crack sound you heard was. That was my guard shattering. Ow. I wanted to build up my burst a little bit more, so I was trying to like bait some parries, but no, I just gotta get a move on. There's anything in this.
There's a lot of them in this area. 6 in all.
Good to know. Yeah, I can see there's some here, and that leads to another path that has some more. So we've got to go both ways anyway.
Better make decisions.
I reacted way too late. Come on! You get hit by the first one, you're going to hit by the rest. It's over here first before I go that way. Points, okay. Oh, there's the passage there. I was about to just jump straight across. No, no, no. Take the path. This mindset of the Henry Kissinger quote, it's a shame both sides can't lose. Man, oh man, are there a lot of people I just don't like? Nah, fair, dude. The only time two sides can lose is when there's a third fucking side, unfortunately. My goodness, the city has fallen, it has sunk underwater. What happened while I was unconscious for a few seconds? Okay, you probably went unconscious for a few seconds then, buddy. Spire for the high orbit station. Lift P111, C16B, Terminal 03, Departure 1330. Orca Aerospace Company, Raphael Space Station. At June, it's a ticket to heaven. I worked really hard to get this. The colony is safe from the monsters, so don't worry. Let's just think about reuniting when you get there safely. Let me know when you get on. I'm going to be punched by her. Is that it that's over here? Does this not branch off on its own? Oh, you know, that's too far away. Alright, other way we go. That being said, just man. Yeah, like the meme image, the guy sitting with like a beer in his hand, a black and white background, it's raining in the background, it's just man. $35. Yeah, it's a show written. Holy shit. Oh, that's a fucking collectible drone. No, get out, get out! Fuck! Yeah, you can only be in the water for a few seconds, alright. Which is fair enough, I completely get why the game does that. It's almost you would just swim anywhere. The game wouldn't be able to control you, so you can only swim for like a few seconds. You need to like move. What you got for me, buddy? Unify the mother and let Eidos 9 prosper. That equals M. 9 is under the grace of the network. You and your neighbor's neighbor, you will all become one through the network. Eidos 9 will exist in harmony with the grace of mother. Eidos 9 lies at the intersect of freedom and wisdom. There's a line next to you, that symbolizes freedom. There are 2 lines that symbolize wisdom next to mother, M. Mother's wisdom grants freedom to Eidos 9. But you need to... I know it's easy for me to say, but you need to find a reason for yourself. Because your reason just being if other people would be sad, it's good enough, like, to live. But you get what I mean. You need to, like, thrive for yourself. You can't just live. Nothing me doing that. No surface! Eve, no surface! You're going to... Surface! Eve, no! Fine. I had nothing to lose anyway. I appreciate this game didn't go down like any kind of Souls route. If you die, you just respawn and carry on. You don't lose anything. It's actually out there, fair enough. Especially when we're past the point of no return, so the plot's starting to get more interesting here. Because yes, you reach the point of no return. And you've got like a third of the fucking game left. And I was like, when I found that out, I was like, why so late? Why so early even? Why do you have so much after it? Usually the point of no return is like just before the final boss, not a third of the game yet to go. Because yeah, after this, we're going straight to the space station. After the space station, we go straight to another plot point, and then we're like heading towards the final boss. And I'm just like, oh. Which also, that is something, well, we'll see how I feel, because I heard the space station is gargantuan. Maybe when I'm done with the space station, I'm like, oh no, this game's a good length. No, it is applied. Yes, defeat the 4 lords, I mean, track down the 4 cores to restore the data terminal that will allow them to rebuild Xeon, so the humanity, or the people in Xeon, can survive, because right now they just don't have the energy and resources to survive forever. But the things that have the resources are these giant Natibas, which we now know are... Natibas are the original humans. The people in Xeons are basically creations to resemble human. So we need to go take on the Natiba, the 3rd one being in space. Christ posting. No. Which is in space. But before we went to space, because I maxed out Lily's friendship rank, she wanted to go on a detour to Eidos 9, which you need to do to get access to the true ending. So you have to max out her friendship before the point of no return, which I said the game did warn us about. But I think, obviously, we'll see how I feel after we unlock and do the space station. But the idea of, we did a major level with 4 bosses and 4 like mini levels with Eidos 7. We had the first open field with the wasteland. We did a mini level with the gun. We then did a second major level with like 3 or 4 set pieces, 3 or 4 bosses, 3 or 4 sections. And then eventually ended us in fighting Taki and unlocking Devil Trigger. After we beat Taki, we went to the second giant open area, the Great Desert. After the Great Desert, we did another gun level we did at the start of the stream. And now we're at the point of no return. That's 2 full levels, 2 wastelands, and 2 mini levels. Or 2, like, giant areas. That's not a lot before you're at the point of no return. I mean, the way it works, I don't know what the endings are because I didn't want to spoil for myself. Essentially, there's a choice at the end of the game, and the choice is basically yes and no. However, if you say yes, if you've maxed out Lily, it leads to a third ending instead. But it is down to you. It's just you get a more complete version of the yes ending, so to speak, if you've done Lily's like friendship rank. And to build up the friendship rank, you just do side quests and discover shit around the open fields when you're there. And because I've been doing every side quest along the way, yeah, no, that's completely maxed out. However, it's worth pointing out, even though you get like a secret extra for saying yes, that's not treated as the good ending. According to the game, it's the secret ending. The good ending is to say no. So I'm a little like, we'll see how I feel, but both yes and no will become valid options because, you know, one will lead to a secret ending that has extra stuff, but the other is the one that they're calling the good ending. But we won't know until whenever Stellar Blade 2 comes out, which is scheduled for 2027, what ending they add. There's actually the canon one. As in, I don't actually know what those endings are anyway. So for technically an encore? I mean, yeah, I think that'd be a good way to put it. When we finish the game, like usual with any game that has multiple endings, once we finish and get our endings, I will look up what the other endings are so we can discuss them on stream. Oh, I need another level before I can get this. I want to max out the beta skills before I worry about the burst skills, because I don't use burst as often. The only burst I wanted was Judgment Cut End, and I've got it, so... I mean, like I said, I don't know enough about the ending. We'll see when we get to it, but it's down to player choice. But they lead to two very different outcomes, depending on your choice. And we won't know what one they actually commit to and what one is the ending, so to speak, until,
Gets a little complicated from here. Remember the route clearly so you don't get lost.
we actually get there and get to see it for ourselves. And we won't know which ending they stick to until the sequel comes out. I also have a theory about the sequel, but I don't want to speak about it until I finish this game and see all the story it has to offer. But I can't help but feel like the sequel won't star Eve. Eve will probably be in it, but I can't help but feel like she won't be like the main character in the sequel. It'll be a different hot Asian lady because the fucking Shift Up can't help themselves. Deciding. But yeah, either way, this game has technically 3 endings. 2 variants off of one ending, and another ending that if you just pick it, you get that one. And also, depending on whether you say yes or no, I don't know what they are, but I know that they lead to completely different final bosses. So there's good reason to do multiple playthroughs anyway, because you might want to see what that other final boss is like. Or at least do, like, you know what I mean, do the other side of the ending. But beyond that, I really can't say anything, because obviously I don't know. Until we get there. These cricket demons really kick my ass sometimes. I don't know why it's these guys in particular I always struggle to get the parries for, but they just beat me up. And they're like the first enemy we bump into in the game, I still haven't figured them out. I said the thing with Stellar Blade 2 is that we won't know which ending is quote-unquote canon until the sequel. And so we know the sequel is in development because they included it in their financial report that their plans for 2027 for fiscal year 2027 is Stellar Blade 2. It's Stellar Blade 2 and their new other game, Project Spirits, which is it looks like it's going to be like it's going to be very different from this and Nikkei. It's going to be like an open world game about playing as witches and like doing like witchcraft and shit. And I'm like, okay, consider me interested. I imagine because it's Shift Up, those witches are all going to have big hats and big boobs, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that whenever that game drops. Because Shift Up are very much made an identity for themselves with Nikkei and this for being like the game devs that make hot women. Wouldn't it be funny if Stellar Blade comes around and you just play as like some big like burly man instead? Like that would be a fucking like flip of the script. They would be like, wait, what the fuck? Where's my booby lady? That would actually be fucking hilarious. They won't do that, but it would be hilarious if they did that. Oh, could I have scaled all of this from the... Oh, I think I could have scaled all of this from below. Absolutely. Is anything down here? Ooh, a costume. For who? Punk top. Ooh. Okay, I'll have to check that out when I go to that. Alright, I hear you. That big thing's still shooting giant loud missiles out. I ain't putting up with that enemy shit. That enemy's kicked my ass too many. Oh god, there's another one! Okay, you're a weaker variant at least. But the plan is, like, when we finish this, we've got Death End Code Z. I feel like I am getting close-ish to the end, so I want to try and get that done. I kind of want to clean up the schedule. It's why, if you look at this week's schedule, it's predominantly this and Code Z, because I just want to clean up games I haven't finished, because I've got too many games kind of on the run right now. And Stellar Blade's entirely my fault. I could have just fucking waited, but I just really wanted to play it. I wanted to try it out, and now I'm really loving it. Like, here we are. And there's also some things like Resident Evil Village. I've got a deadline to play and finish that now, because RE9 comes out next February. So I've got a long while yet, but obviously I want to do 8 before 9's out. Ow, 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 fuck, I knew this bitch was coming. So I can do that. So I can dive straight into 9 when it comes out in February. Is there anything else if I go the other way instead of running through there quickly, all over again quickly? Might as well just check. Is this locked? Do I have to go around? Absolutely, okay. Oh, okay, so no, we did have to go this way. And then it's, I said like I was going to take a small break from full Souls-likes before I do Dark Souls 3. But now I've taken that break, and I've had some time away from it, so I will probably do Dark Souls 3 soon-ish. Whether I do that, then Village, or Village, then that, I'm undecided, but soon-ish. Because I love Dark Souls 3. And now I've covered 1 and 2, I might as well cover the one I know I love. My favourite one of the lot. And I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in ages, so it would be nice to come back to it as well. It's always nice to come back to a game you haven't played in a while, so you forgot some of the inner details, so you can be surprised again by things. And Dark Souls 3 came out after Bloodborne, so I can actually have really speedy combat again, which I always prefer over the chunkier, slower stuff. Ambush? Oh. I saw that ambush prompt for like a second, so this guy must have not seen me straight away. Let me get this. It's a pretty good thing I died, because I would have missed this otherwise. Everyone died. I'm the only one who survived. Hanging on for dear life. I can't fight back or run away. This pain ends today. Sounds like things went well for him. Right, now this is where I got murdered by the glowing cricket, so I need to be careful. These guys. No, 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 no! Oh, oh! Leave me alone! Oh, you're not dead. I thought you was exploding in death. No, you're not. Ow, you're just beating the shit out of me. Fuck you. How are you not... Get out of here. You had no health on that bar. Yeah, it's not nice, is it, getting wombo comboed? Yeah, fuck you. Ow, I deserve that. I was just going all in on attack. No kidding. Oh, a little early. Get out of here.
There are two paths from here. One leading to a high-rise building, and the other to the tracks.
Not even to the Atelier. She say Atelier. That's an interesting way to pronounce Atelier. Or Atelier, as I always fucking call it. There's an Atelier in here. Fucking Atelier, fucking... Alright, Lily wanted to do it, so Atelier, Lily. So I'm just shortcut. Give it a yank. Thank you. dam on the back is about to collapse. There's no hope for Eidos 9. We have to run. Just money. You know, not that I need the money. I have 152,000 gold. I'm amazed I got that, considering I couldn't really see where I was aiming. Oh, that was a disgusting sound I just heard as that went off. A giant wave swept the city away. Dead bodies were floating around amidst the debris of the underwater city. The communication system is also down. I'm sure that deformed insect is a nativer. I hate to even entertain the idea, but it looks a lot like us. Oh, there's another human down there. Fuck, I was gonna say, I feel like this fool's gonna kill me, but I had to try it. I need to jump in the water instead. Oh, they checkpoint us here, nice. I was gonna say, I think I can make the water from there. Now we can go pick this up. Oh, literally just experience, not even anything to read. Okay. Oh, that's how I get back up. That was my next question. We need to try and get over to that. But that's too far of a swim, so I will try and get closer to it first.
Too high up. Can't get down from here.
Yes, I can. I can just jump in the water.
Moving forward along the rails.
No, they want us to go along the way. I'm surprised I didn't just like whip off the edge doing that, the slash through, but it's fun to do. And you have the burst for it, which I could have used, but you can do like the star strike. It's a long-ass rail line. Where's this all lead? Too steep. The fuck's the point of all this then? Giving us the yellow paint to let you signify, you know, it's important. Oh shit. Hey, how do I get back there? We weren't done. There's no way this is gonna work. Go 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 go. Ah. Yeah, and I respawn here now. I mean, we need to get back because it's one of the core objectives. We have to get back to that thing that's exploding over there. So there's going to be a path back one way or another. Oh, have I just stumbled into a... Okay, no, you're just a mini-boss. I got interrupted by the little stinger and the other guy, so I didn't get a chance to block the other ones. Yeah, cleared out all your fucking friends. Spawn. Come on. Come on, one more parry. There we go. Probably is more. We done? We're done. The music's come back. Wall running thing there. There's a person here. So, question, how the fuck do we actually get back to do that objective? I imagine there's another slide, because we did find the end of a slide that will lead us there. Just where is it? We would never be born in this world if not for lies. What we know as truth is not always true. A society where only truths exist will inevitably collapse. We have to be connected. Only when we're unified as one will will the answer be revealed. Raphael. Oh, rope swinging? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a proper supply camp, so I might be able to walk back and go check it that way. Oh, I'm full. Oh, so this is the new costume we got, the punk top. Sure.
I'm surprised you managed to survive for such a long time in a place like this, Lily.
Well, there used to be a reason for that.
A reason?
Oh, it's nothing. Hurry, let's go up.
Makes you wonder.
That's probably something else, so let me... Have we got to another proper supply camp? Oh, no, of course we haven't. Fuck, okay. Yeah, that's that. So it's from over there. Let's look around a bit more before we do this. It means I need to find a way to descend, but that's fine. Ow. I was not meaning to do that, if you can believe it. Oh, wow! Wow, I should be dead. Holy shit, I'll take it. You'll not hear any complaints from me, no siree. Holy shit. Her arm should have ripped off, to be honest. Okay, that's the wall running section we just did. No. Don't get too eager to like to do that, Eve. Yep, and that leads us back here. Alright, let's poke around down here. That's where we dropped in. That was our first rest. Is that it? Is it literally just down here and go? Did I just waste our time a little bit? Oh, I'm going to try and find a way to get back. I mean, to be fair, the way back might actually be up there. If I just accept demise, will it teleport me back up there? Sorry, Eve. It will! Alright, let's see what's up here. Oh, a rematch against the Corruptor. With an extra. Also, there's no intro or anything. I just jumped in here and the metal side kicking in. I need to deal with this extra first before I even remotely entertain dealing with the boss. And again, fuck it. Thank you for the extra burst. For having an easy to read moveset so I can get away with it. Good fight. I've learnt the Corruptor's moveset a little too well, though.
Oh, that was tough.
Good job again, Eve. But how will you get back? It looks like it's going to take some time.
Oh, is this how we get back?
There's a roller coaster right next to you that you can ride.
Double-edged gear, increased
Thanks.
attack power but lower defense.
there soon.
Okay, the Berserker gear. More Omni Bolts, I don't need. So apparently all the Omni Bolts in New Game Plus, you can trade them with a shopkeep. I feel like we just jumped in and it immediately, like, the rock just started. Like, there was no cutscene, no warning, no anything. It's just like, oh, nope, you're in now, go. It's like, fuck, okay. Okay, there's nothing else around here, let's go. Oh, this is the rail line, but it busted up on this end. And then there's the roller coaster back, got it. Will this be instantaneous when I land, or can I go explore? I can go explore. Alright, so that was all a fun detour for, like, an extra boss. Oh, and yes, and this just dumps us here. That makes a lot of sense. Now we know what the point of this section was. Exploration. And that led to an extra camp, so I'm glad I did find that in the end then. Because that's more camps towards the trophy.
We can descend to the cocoon from here.
But there's also a path that leads to the top.
Eve, the choice is yours.
I'm already here, Adam. Nice Ferris wheel. The Uranus wheel. Oh, off we go again. Be careful, I just burnt all my resources on the bosses. I kind of got nothing to deal with these guys with. Oh, that killed me, huh? Where's it going to put me? Before the slide, or will it put me after it? Oh no, it puts me just at the boss. Okay. That's fine. We get to do the roller coaster run again. So I don't really like using the WB pumps in like proper levels, or especially during bosses, because I like actually fighting and learning the boss. But when it's just like exploring the wasteland and the Great Desert, sometimes it's like, oh, that's such an inconvenience, so you might as well just use it. I am curious, like, in hard mode, because there is a hard mode in this game, if hard mode disables WBs. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. You know, fuck it, I haven't used it in forever. As always, I don't feel like I got too much out of the touchy mode. Push you back the way the fuck up. Don't try and do that invisible shit with me, dickhead. I know where you are.
Are you okay? How about taking a breather?
I'll take a rest after I arrive at the workshop.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what shortcut? There it is. You're not in the best of locations, Squidward. Whoa! There we go. Yep, over here we need to go. Glad he just sat there and did fucking nothing. Can't they all be like that? Yeah, I realized too late. We're miles away from the rest, so I will just use this. That these were the scarier variants that they were hanging around. Yep. The much scarier variants. I've already wasted one WB pump, I'll just take the death. Oh, I went to try and get the assault. Alright, let's try this again. Scary monsters included. Get them all close together. Okay, I didn't kill any of them, but it at least caused some trouble. Adam, don't sulk. Just because the Tetrapod's not the best ship in the world. He's like, the Tetrapod's fine. It's a good enough airship. Lily's just mean, and it's the mechanic that knows exactly how these things work. I haven't actually spotted where the last one is. I'm assuming it's up this way somewhere. Oh, it is literally up there, okay. That's what I was looking for, the explosion. Hey, another camp. Also, I've got 10 skill points. I should probably fucking spend them.
I didn't realize just how long it takes to get here.
Lily, why did you choose to live hidden in a place like this?
This area used to be almost free of natives. Back then, they didn't like water, but I think they've evolved now.
At this point, it wouldn't be strange for nativas to live underwater.
Let's get back on the road.
Damn, I used 43 shots, damn. Nice. Okay, so 4 of the 4 of the 5 skill trees are all done. It's just the burst skills now, which is fine because I said the burst skills I'm not that fussed about. Before we continue, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break though, and also refill my water. Oh, do I have another? That's combat attack, not combat continuation. I'll wear this. But yeah, anyway, back in a minute. I'm back. Let's go do this last one. And then see what Lily wanted to find in her atelier. That it? The last one was filled with so many grave threats, and this one's just like a couple guys and that's it.
Well done.
Thank you, Eve.
Go to Lily's Atelier. It literally says it. It literally said it on the objective marker. Look, top left, secret garden. Go to Lily's Atelier. Stellar Blade secretly an Atelier game, confirmed? No. No. The Atelier series didn't invent the word. It's just funny seeing it pop up, considering I almost never saw it pop up ever in my life before I got into the Atelier series, and now I spot it every time.
Over here! Take a ride on the roller coaster and you'll discover my magnificent atelier waiting for you.
Atelier, she says. Okay.
Heading over to the Atelier now.
The Atelier.
See you soon.
But I'm close enough. I say Atelier when I'm like not memeing, because Atelier is just what it like directly like translates to, but Atelier or Atelier is a lot closer to it. Oh, straight into the back of this guy. Sorry, buddy. Didn't stand a fucking chance. I hope we get at least like one more like proper hypertube section. That little section we did in the side quest in the slides here, it's like, no, these do not sustain me. I need like a proper like dedicated section that's like 3 minutes long at least, please. Oh, this music though. Ooh, costume. What do we got? Motivation. Interesting. Okay, we'll have a look at that next res. Oh, this is a bop. I love this track. This track's great. Oh, we're off. Oh, that's it. That's her garden. Is there anything over here? Can I even reach it? Uh-oh. There is! There is shit! Go, 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 go! Whew. I don't think we're going to reach this. Go, 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 go. Oh, just. Oh. Atelier. don't have a thing to check that costume. I was waiting to win like a proper rest point. So do we think it's just going to be a nice peaceful cutscene when we go in? Or do we think there's going to be a... Can we even go in? Or do you think there's going to be a boss fight first? Oh, okay. The gang already arrived here. Now we got rid of the obstacles. Because this is our tetrapod. I spotted the tetrapod in the overhang, and I was like, wait a minute, how's it here already? I didn't see it fly overhead. There might be something over here I have to check. Oh, I see a Bitcoin at least. 2 Bitcoins. Oh, got a text, 1 second. Oh, I hear we've gone back to the Final Fantasy 13 track. Instead of the techie one that we was listening to. That remix that we listened to briefly. Alright, let's see what Lily wanted to find here.
Wow. What a place.
Oh my goodness. It's full of plants and little birds.
Welcome to Lily's Atelier. This is my favorite green garden. Have a look around. I'll just head over to the secret workroom in the meantime.
I've never been to such a beautiful place.
Not much of a secret if it's one lever. Just pull a thing that's in bright and obvious in front of you.
Rare plants like these could grow in such a place. It feels different here.
I can see how much Lily cares about this place.
Yeah, I know. It's like a special haven for her. Shame this hasn't been shown to others.
She hasn't been shown to others? No, I think the fact that she got to have this all to herself is part of the point. Send me to Mother Sphere. Will you become one with Mother Sphere? Is data incorruptible? Sorry, that's like stuck on my tooth because I had a snack while I was downstairs as well. Like, whilst I was getting my water, and it was bothering me. Will you begin to see other people through the network? Is it an honourable deed? Will you become one with Mother Sphere? Is the data incorruptible? No. Will you be disconnected from the all media and for an eternal solitude? Yes. Will no one know about this? Yes. Which will you choose at your final moment? Oh, am I not allowed back down then? To like, not allowed down to Lily's special place.
Done looking around? Take a good.
Let me just see if there's anything else here then. Unless we came in. Oh, there was a Bitcoin there. Hang on. How did I miss that? Hang on. 1 second, Adam. Eve, where are you going? Is there? I just noticed there's a little carpet she put out at the entrance as well. Oh, Lily's so precious. There we go. How did I miss that coin? How many Bitcoins do I even have? So I have spent a few. I have 45. Yeah, enough. Look at how much shit I've picked up. Oh, it was 9. Oh, we only missed one thing. That's fine. Cocoons. There's still like a decent amount of monsters. I mean, we can see here 3 more bosses and then 4 more of like the special bosses. I am curious because there's a trophy for like encountering all Natibas, if that counts the bosses. Because if it does, then you're gonna have to do 2 playthroughs anyway, because it's 2 different final bosses. So it depends if they both count, or if one of them counts.
I should gather a few samples just in case. Got everything?
Yes, except one thing.
What is it?
Actually, I wasn't alone here. I had a colleague who also survived. Iberus. Colony's greatest hacker. And the comrade I cared most about. She fell asleep a year ago due to body cell damage.
Lily.
Oh, she was a very special someone
Sorry
to you,
for
wasn't it?
leaving you all
Wasn't she?
Iberus.
Lily.
I'll come and visit you often. This contains a deep algorithm hacking system, along with Iberus's memories. This is what she left for the world. Her legacy. Thank you for waiting. Let's go now. Iberus. Goodbye.
Oh, the container's closed. I'm waiting to see her again. But no, okay, Iberus. Is that the person that we were missing on the data log? Oh, no, it isn't. I thought Iberus was going to get added. Or maybe she will do later, but for now at least. One second, I've got to respond to her text. There we are. What do I pick up? Oh, burst recovery. Now I'm good.
Thank you for coming here with me.
Yes, no worries. You need to see your girl again.
I was happy to hear you speak from the bottom of your heart.
I hope one day there's something we can do to help your friend.
Let's quickly go to orbit.
Lily's like, okay, that's enough.
I'll connect to the...
Oh, I get it. It's a mascot outfit, hence motivation. I get it now. I was like, the fuck? Why is it called No, now it makes perfect sense. It's a fucking mascot costume. Or like a cheerleader mascot costume. I'll take this because I like the jacket. Oh, it's like a little tailpiece as well. I didn't even notice.
Nobody roams these lands free of suffering. Nobody. Not even Lily.
You're right.
Shall we get going then?
Alright, and that's the end of that optional. So all of that, what we just did, if you hadn't maxed out Lily, you don't do. Which I suppose makes sense, because she only asked us because we're close enough with her that she trusts us to want to share this with us. But now we're back on track with the plot. Because we're going to space! The one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Sorry.
So, are you saying that's where the Alpha Core is? Adam, are you listening to me?
Oh, sorry. I got a message from Zion.
Is everything all right?
Something serious seems to have happened. I have to return to Zion.
What? But we've come this far. Okay, I'll go on alone. If I were to go back to Zion now, there's no way to know how things will change.
Eve.
Drop me off, then head back to Zion. It's fine. I can do this alone.
Wait. I think I have a really great idea. You could leave the drone operation to me. Adam can take the hoverbike back to Zion while I operate. A perfect plan, right?
Lily, not just anyone is able to operate drones. You need a wide field of view, the ability to make smart decisions fast,
And the stabilizer, scanner, and link sensors do all the work for you.
How did you...
Adam just likes to having that and pretending like that he's in control of it, so now he's losing his toy.
It still doesn't compare to the knowledge you gain from real experience. Do you agree with Lily's idea, Eve?
Adam, you can trust us. Go.
Yeah, Eve's like, yeah, Lily will be fine. Give up your toy, Adam.
Okay. Fine. You win. Don't overdo anything while I'm gone. I'm looking at you, Lily.
Hey, look, it's fine. It's girls' night, Adam. You go do what you got to do back at Xeon. Lily and I will handle it. And if things are kicking off back home, there's trouble back in Xeon, suddenly it makes sense. Again, and then he goes to start working back. Suddenly it makes sense why it's a point of no return. Because if it's like been blown to smithereens or some shit by the time we get back there, it's like, well, obviously we can't do more. I know it's starting to get on in the day a little bit, but I want to explore this space station at least a little bit. Maybe, if it's not too far in, fight at least like the first boss, because I imagine it's going to be like the next large main section. So there's going to be like 4 or 5 levels and 4 or 5 bosses as a result. Before we get to the alpha. I mean, off the top of my head, it was like, it was Stalker, Juggernaut, and then Taki, right? In the second area, that we did like 3 major zones because it was the rotten at the end of the rotten labyrinth is when we fought Taki. The Eye of the Hurricane. So we get a character update on Lily. I'm guessing it's just going to talk about her girlfriend. Before Eve enters the audit elevator, Adam leaves the group saying he got an urgent message from Xeon. Lily was trapped in Idlestein with her sister-in-arms, Iberus, who had sustained damage to her body cell and died. After revisiting the Atelier and retrieving Iberus' memory stick, Lily became fully committed to the mission. Okay, well, sister-in-arms. I'm sticking with girlfriend, but alright.
Let me check the connection. How is it?
Hey, Lily. You're connected fine.
Clearly.
Okay, there's no time to waste.
Alright, it's the final major series of levels now we're in. So, even though we won't finish today, because I've been going for a few hours now, there's a non-zero chance we'll finish tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, I mean next time I stream it. Tomorrow I'll stream, Dirk. Do a bit more Code Z. I think it's Thursday we're streaming more of this. Because I'll probably... I mean, I say that. I might wake up Wednesday and go, man, I should play more. But it depends how I feel. I'm planning to try and take Wednesday off, though. I'm definitely going to try and take Sunday off, though, because next Monday will be a longer stream, because, you know, we'll be starting Metaphor. And I'll try and do what I did with Persona 4 and make it about 6-ish hours. Okay, that's the quick way down to that. I think we're good to just take this quick way down. Let's, like, overshoot it. The broken droid. Well, yeah, it's definitely broken now. I just crash landed on it. I see there's another one up ahead. Can we go over here? No, that is an invisible wall. Okay, understood, game. I can at least pick up this Bitcoin. Oh shit! I was about to sneak up on it and it got me instead.
There are more parasitic machine types than animal types here.
Machine types are tricky.
Oh shit, I guess we're sliding. That wind's picking up. After today, it's going to start slowly warming up again throughout the week, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as it has been. Temperature-wise. Oh, you're a big boy. You're like a fucking robot dog. Oh, I was kidding. You're fucking Blade Wolf. It's fucking Metal Gear Rising Blade Wolf. I missed you, buddy. What the fuck happened to you? Is this what 11 years without a game does to a motherfucker? Nearly 12 years? The Houndborg.
There's no path here. Should we take a look?
No. I think I know. Let's go against the direction of the flow.
Oh, there's a human down here. I'm seeing a lot of ice shards. I'm not going to freeze if I'm in the water too long, am I? I can't move, it feels so heavy. It's dark, cold, I'm sleepy. Sounds like he had a great time. Droid. You know what that just reminded me of? Droid. The fucking droids in Star Wars, and specifically one particular fucking crony clip that was making the rounds last week that had me in stitches.
It's alright.
Where, like, she was like bantering, but she was arguing with I forget her name, the mechanoid VTuber. And at one point she calls her a clanker, and if you don't know Star Wars, in Star Wars, clanker is basically a slur against droids. And so she calls them that, and both Celica, I think it was, and Nimi just go, whoa! Whoa! And like for like a good minute after Cody calls her that. I'm laughing now because it's genuinely, it was like, I never laughed that hard in a while. Or I haven't laughed that hard in a while. It was fucking hilarious. There is a secret tunnel. Haha. Yeah, I saw it light up on the scanner, so I had to check. Oh, Jesus Christ! This game loves its door traps. It's safe here, I'll hide until they're gone. I can't risk my life for a fight I can't win. Only the foolish like that dance of death. And a code to the damn maintenance gate.
I bet the Natiba from earlier is responsible for this.
Oh, maybe we have to like interact with this first? So I can see the paint on it. I can see it wants me to do this. I thought we'd just grab this and like go across, but maybe not. I don't know why I'm jumping. This water is not deep. Speaking of Metal Gear Rising, this is on my mind again. I'm like 99% sure we're never getting MGR2, and that hasn't really changed. I know Platinum wants to do it, and Konami seem a lot more willing to like do these things again, but I feel like MGR was such a like hyper particular circumstance that kind of made it, that even if Platinum are up for it and Konami are willing, I'm not sure what they would do, and I think that would stop it. But it would be nice for it to at least be remastered or ported to modern platforms. Like, hey, put it in Master Collection 2 for all I care, just something. Damn it, they found us. Everyone to their positions. Bulletproof enemy sighted. Aim for the nerve cluster on its body. Reinforcements will arrive soon, hang in there.
Huh. I'm detecting something above that stream of water.
That stream? Oh, I see it. Good eye, Lily. See, that's them being actually helpful, because I wouldn't have thought to check in there. That I don't mind, is when like I defeat an enemy and they go, oh, the enemy's opened the path ahead. It's like, I can see that. Oh, but give the drone bunny ears. You know what, since it's only Lily in control of it, sure. There you go. I kind of gathered when I saw it was a question box it wasn't going to be as significant considering the game told you about it. They like to hide those for with good reason, so... But yeah, bunny is cute, I'll keep that. I've had the armored thing on for like all game.
Lily, have you received any communications from Adam? Lily? Lily?
Oh, did you call? Sorry about that.
Was there some kind of problem?
No, I was just looking at the legacy that I backed up.
Is it bothering you or something?
I'm trying to verify that the information in here isn't fabricated.
That's good, but be sure to focus on our current task.
Yep, leave it to me.
Oh, I still have 0, never mind. You know what, new area, new music. Song of the Nomad, let's go.
We've arrived. Let's close the floodgates.
And this is when you'd notice the path.
It's working well.
Yeah, that's when you'd notice the path, go back down and get it. No, no, no. And you'd be like, oh look, there's a tunnel. What? There was a secret behind the water? Ah! I got you, Respawn. Oh fuck. Hey, the whole tribe's here. I was just being silly and like, oh look, showing how like the gamer would find it. But I've played video games before, so of course I check behind a waterfall or waterfall adjacent object for secrets. Why wouldn't I? Oh, there's something behind us we need to go find then, because we can't go any further here then. I thought it was going to be like another door or something, but no. I'll take the free rest and then we'll go. Also, now we're in the orbital area, we need to keep an eye out, like, severely for the cans, because there's only 4 left and I'd like to get them. If we miss a few, it's not the end of the world because they are only in these like this orbital chapter of the game, so we know we'll find them eventually. Oh, there's a visible wall there to stop you doing like skipping across, huh? So like because we're not going to get this done today, I can just look at them up off screen and be like, okay, what one have I missed? This one, that one, okay, and then go back and find them. But I would like to find all of them. What shit? Can I grab this now? Yes. Come on, little Miss Tomb Raider. Speaking of, that's another thing that I promised I would start at some point this year that's on the bucket list. The Survivor trilogy of Tomb Raider. So that would be Tomb Raider 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Okay, there you are.
It's done.
I want to hear Helen's voice. I want to see Helen. I have to see Helen. I will survive. I will survive and go to the colony. Please wait for me, Helen. Helen! Okay, that's polite, so we'll go this way first. Ooh!
Now, I don't feel like praying.
I found a way out. Let's go back the way we came.
Of course you're not going to feel like praying, because these might not be people.
This way.
Alright, Lily, I'm allowed to go secret hunting.
This isn't a problem, right?
Of course not.
Slowly, slowly. Oh, hey, be careful.
She's being a worrywart. I saw you in my dream, Mary. Your voice, your face, your touch. You seemed very happy, protected by Mother Sphere. Leave all the suffering behind you and just live your happiest days. Goodbye, Mary.
Yes, we made it.
For a split second, I thought it was a laser. No, it's the lens flare coming off the light. Oh, I guess we're not going that way. So I know I'm spamming the drone. This is how I explore the other areas, by the way. This is how you end up going back and exploring. You just spam the scan. How we can make that.
Now that's a high-performance body. Jealous?
Lily. I like how now we like become besties with her. She's like really complimentary all the time. We have two options. We can wait for a rescue team that will never arrive, or we can find a way out ourselves. Make your choice. Yeah, it's either die or die trying. Yeah, great choice. Ooh, a proper camp rest. Oh, gee, I wonder if our first major boss of this area is coming up then.
Mother Sphere had to have known, right?
Probably.
But still...
You want to know why she hid the truth from us? Is that it?
Never in my life have I doubted Mother Sphere before. Cross my heart. But I don't... I guess I'm just a little confused.
I understand. I feel the same way. However, without more information, there's no way to know. Lily, let's just do what we need to right now.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
So, do we think... Oh, well, let's see. Is this like a giant open space?
Being successful. Press the switch.
We know there's a boss. Oh, no, it's a level. Okay. I was getting ready. I was waiting for the door to open. It'd just be a big old fucking boss fight.
Oh, the hypertube is closed.
Are we doing another hypertube section?
Space Center.
Can you find a way to open it?
Fuck yeah. We got to do the hypertube section before we wrap up. We've got to. Assuming it doesn't take, like, forever. Come on. No, okay. This is. I think this is an invisible wall. I don't think they want me to go that way. God, you bitch. shit. I was hoping she'd grab that ladder, to be honest. Well, that still worked out, but ooh. The fuck is this? The sentry board. Gotcha. I'm getting quicker at it.
Hypertube's power link device.
So we don't need to power it up. Oh, it's going to be a whole thing, isn't it?
Running back to the hypertube.
Got it. Leave it to me.
Maybe we won't get to do the hypertube today. We have to unlock it. How long have I been going for? Just over 4 hours? It's a goodish time. We'll explore a bit more, but I will wrap up soonish. I'm also kind of hungry, to be blunt, so I do need to wrap up soon. We'll see how I feel on Wednesday, but I might stream more of this on Wednesday. I know I said I was going to take Wednesday off. If I do stream this on Wednesday, because I've lost control of my life, I'll take Thursday off instead. Because I need to have some fucking time off to myself. I've still yet to take a proper actual, like, holiday / break from streaming this year. Every time I say, oh yeah, I'll take a few, or I'll take a mini break, it's just ended up not happening. Mostly my own fault, but it's just ended up not happening.
If we want to activate the hypertube, we need to connect the power.
Okay. Then why'd you call me over to it? There's a lot of guys. Okay, there's one thing. A human. Crate. It's the entrance to the hypertube. I mean, once we unlock it. It's way down there, I wonder. Oh, there's still an enemy on us. Oh, new variant. Holy shit, alright. You guys are bulky. The heavy droid. Yeah, actually, that makes sense then.
This place is crawling with natives. Be careful.
Surprised I gave it to me considering this guy absolutely saw me. Oh, another new enemy. The aid drone. Oh, you're gonna be a medic. Got it. But we're getting all the robots today. Oh, I never use these in the desert. Whoops. Well, there's 2 treasures we're not getting then. That's fine. They would have just been treasures. And that's why it wouldn't let us skip over from that way, because we'd just skipped the entire section if we did. Oh, you see me. Gotcha. Oh, hello, you. Tumble expansion, nice. Destructive, regenerative, and fast. Belial is different from the others. If you see a red Natiba with 2 blades, run. Don't let it catch you ever. Sounds inviting.
Great. The hypertube is connected to the
I mean, I guess we might as well do the hypertube. We might as well. We'll make it the very last thing I do before we wrap up, but the hypertube was great fun in that one side quest we did, so of course I'm excited to do like a one on the main plot.
Wow, it's opening. It's windy. There's no end in sight. Will we be okay?
It was sealed off, so it'll probably be safer than other routes.
Unless it was sealed off for a reason.
What's up? Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got a full song with this? Hell yeah.
That was close. Lily, you're behind me, right?
Can we please slow down?
Oh shit, we got a visitor. Yeah, you're going hella fucking fast, even when you're rolling like for miles. What's this thing? Holy fuck! Instantly, just yeah, fuck you. This guy's snappy as shit. Guy's music rules. Back up so I can heal. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, is it leaving? Are we gonna have the proper boss fight? Yeah, we're gonna have the proper boss fight later, okay. We had our hypertube fun.
It ran away. I think we should take a break for a bit.
That was fun. That was fun. This game's so fucking fun. Where did we even crash in from? Where's the hypertube that we landed in from? Was it from over there? Oh god. No, it was over there. There's the hypertube. I was gonna say, where the fuck is it? This game's so good, dude. This game is so fucking good. Genuinely, like, no game has done such a good job at making me immediately have faith and trust in a company than this game has with Shift Up. All I knew about Shift Up beforehand was their horniness. You know, it was fucking Nikke Goddess of Victory. It was that they were the devs that made, you know, this game that's been, like, Twitter's favorite Guna bait game to talk about for, like, the past year. And it's like, no, this game actually rules. This game's actually sick, and I wish more people actually talked about the game and not just the assets. But no, I'm completely down. Their Project Spirits, yeah, I'll try that whenever it comes out. Stellar Blade 2, I'll be there day fucking one. Listen, you have to survive. You must continue on for the sake of that child's life. If you understand, get going. Go. Because I'm having a hell of a time. This game is fucking brilliant. There's no two ways around it. This game rules. There's little nitpicks I have, yeah, sure. But as a whole, I'm like, no, I'm having the time of my life here. Oh, and a full supply camp. That actually works out, because then I can quick walk back if I need to. Ooh, I like this. Let's see what Lily's got to say.
It just seemed different than the ones fused with machines.
Was it?
I felt emotions, strong ones. Maybe more than I've ever felt.
Emotions?
The emotions. They weren't ordinary. Hatred. It'll come back again.
Even though we severed one of its arms?
Yes. Its emotions won't be snuffed out just because of that.
Yeah, we got our rival for our section. We're going to be fighting that thing a couple times, I imagine. Attack power of high health. Oh, no, I'm not that good. Thanks for the offer, though, game. I missed a lot of stuff in Xeon. But that will do from me. I want to wrap it up here. So I'll be back on definitely Thursday if I don't decide to come back on Wednesday. But if I do decide to stream more sooner, then yeah, I'll see you Wednesday for more Stellar Blade. Tomorrow I'll be back on Death End. Off screen, I'm gonna give. Oh, we're gonna refight the double match. I'm gonna give Scarlet another round. I'm gonna try and see if I can whittle her down a little bit. If I manage to beat her, I'll definitely have it. I'll keep the recording, but we'll see. But I also need to do the Corruptor rematch. Whoops. I wonder what these two bosses are then. Cyber Illusionist and Royal Guard Suit. But I digress. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. You guys take care now. Peace.